Got my seeds in the ground, dirt on my hands. Sunshine's a partner, rain understands. Leaves reaching up and making demands. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Pull it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. Ooh, ooh. High hops and cold tops, the vibes in control. Trimming the buzz, a sneaky parade. Beer foam rising, a toast to the trade. Life's a garden, man, don't let it fade. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Roll it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. Ooh, ooh. High hops and cold tops, the vibes in control. Trimming the buzz, a sticky parade. Beer foam rising, a toast to the trade. Life's a garden, man, don't let it fade. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Roll it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. And cold tops, the vibes in control. Sunrise creeping through my busted blinds. Plant rows glisten like dollar signs. Dirt on my hands, but I'm feeling clean. My garden's a kingdom, I'm the evergreen king. Flip the soil like a pancake stack. Smell the hops in the mold from my six-pack. Life's slow, but the grind.
And now,
Brutal Monkey grew this in his backyard off of some bag seeds. Sorry.
Review, beer can in one hand, hose in the other. My plants are my kids, Mother Nature's their mother. Neighbors ask, man, what's that smell? I just laugh, that's success. Can't you tell? Cans clink, butts stink, that's the vibe. Sunday's a religion, and this is the tribe. The hops, the herb, the holy grail. This life's a story, we write it pale ale. Sip slow, grow fast, that's the code. Buds in the ground, dreams overload.
Bottle in my hand with a twist of fate. Lighting up the night, no room for hate. In the garden of green where dreams collide. Heavily drinking, heavenly smoking, we glide. Eyes half closed, but the world feels bright. Neon lights flicker, we own the night. Sipping on courage while the smoke ascends. Grow variety show where reality bends. Pour another round, watch the shadows sway. In the haze of smoke we lose the gray. Heavily drinking, heavily smoking, we know this is paradise at the Grow Variety Show. Sparkle bright, pouring in the liquid gold till the morning light. In the haze of green, life feels so right. Heavily drinking, heavenly smoking so high. In the silent whispers of the fallen ash, time stands still in this lightning flash. Growing dreams like vines in the glow, crafting legends at the Grow Variety Show. Raise your glass high, feel the bass thump. In the smoky realm, let your heart jump. Heavily drinking, heavenly smoking, yeah, we flow in this green utopia where the good vibes.
steps grew. Pour that drinking like that flame in a foggy cloud, no need for shame. Sipping slow and taking it high underneath this mango sky. Pass the bottle down the line. Smoke so sweet, it's simply divine. Laughter's echo on the breeze, moving through these coconut trees. Heavily drinking, heavily smoking, living life without a token. In this garden where we'll play for the Grove Variety Show today. Today. Cool the fire, fuel your dreams. In this life, it's what it seems. Among endless nights, where the vibes are always right. Spark the green, let's ease the mind, leaving all those worries behind. Hearts are light and spirits free. Come together, you and me. Heavily drinking, heavily smoking, living life in this garden where we'll play for the Grove Variety Show today. Today. Heavily drinking, smoking, living life without a token. In this garden, wait for the Grove Variety Show today. Today.
Okay, it's like the green that sees the mind, leaving all those worries behind. Hearts are light and spirit together, you and me. And me. Spark the green, let's ease the mind, leaving all those worries behind. Hearts are light and spirits free. Come together, you and me.
Man with a twist of fate, lighten up the night, no room for hate. In the garden of green where dreams, heavily drinking, heavily smoking, we glide. Eyes half closed but the world feels bright. Neon lights flicker, we own the night. Sipping on courage while the smoke ascends. Grove Variety Show where reality. Pour another round, watch the shadows sway in the haze smoke, we lose the gray. Heavily drinking, heavily. This is paradise at the Grow Variety Show. Roots run deep and the buds sparkle bright, pouring in the liquid gold tight. In the haze of green, life feels so right. In heavily smoking so high, in the silent whispers of the falling ash, time stands still in this lightning flash. Growing dreams like vines in the glow, crafting legends at the Grow Variety Show. Raise your glass high, feel the bass thump. In the smoky realm, let your heart jump. Heavenly smoking, yeah, we flow. In this green, your good vibes grow. Over, I know this. Oh, pouring all around, watch the shot in the haze of smoke. We lose the gray. Heavily drinking, heavily smoking. We know this is paradise at the Grow Variety Show. Roots run deep and the buds sparkle bright, pouring in the liquid morning light. In the haze of green, life feels so right. Heavily drinking, heavily smoking so high. In the silent whispers of the falling ash, time stands still in this lightning flash. Growing dreams like vines in the glow, crafting legends at the Grow Variety Show.
Bottle in my hand with a twist of fate. Up the night, no room for hate. In the garden of green where dreams collide. Heavily drinking, heavenly smoking, we glide. Eyes half closed but the world feels bright. Neon lights flicker, we own the night. Sipping on courage while the smoke ascends. Grow Variety Show, warriors. Pour another round, watch the shadows sway. In the we lose the gray. Heavily drinking, heavily smoking, we know this is paradise at the Grow Variety. Roots run deep and the buds sparkle bright, pouring in the liquid gold till the morning light. In the haze of green, go right. Heavily drinking, heavenly smoking, so silent whispers of the fallen ash. Time stands still in this lightning flash. Growing dreams like vines in the glow. Legends at the Grow Variety Show. Raise your glass high, feel the bass. Smoky realm, let your heart jump. Heavily drinking, heavenly smoking, yeah, on the screen, utopia where the good vibes. Grow vibes grow. Grow vibes grow. Vibes grow. Grow vibes grow.
blinking like that flame. In a foggy cloud, no shame. Sipping slowly, taking it high underneath this mango sky. Pass the bottle down the line. Smoke so sweet, it's simply good. Laughter's echo on the breeze. These coconut trees, heavily drinking.
Now, what kind of party is this gonna be?
Now here's something we hope you'll really like.
We got alcohol, man.
What, like some Annie Green Springs?
Yeah, we got the Snapster. Check it out.
Bitchin'.
Don't be such a square. Everybody who's anybody drinks.
I don't grow them directly in the ground. I've been trying for the past 3 years to sprout the seeds in February. How we doing there, fellow Cannabisians? Welcome to another Soul Stuff Sunday. We are live on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and the YouTubes.
And now,
Body counts at 2. Can we make it, baby? Baby, are you taping? Baby, are you taping?
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Boom, bong. How we doing, fellow Cannabisians? Just trying to make sure the shot look good. All right, cool. Bong, we all good. Got my little setup out here. Got the peroxide. Got the water. Got the plants. This bad boy's coming down today. So I'm glad you can join me. Oh, let me pump up the chat. I don't know why that's not up there. Tom, Wild Bill. Boom, how we doing out there? I'm glad to see y'all. I'm glad y'all came. Cheers. We're enjoying ourselves. Let me make sure, where's the shot? Where am I at? Cause there's a super glare out this beat. There is a super glare out this beat on this computer screen. How bad is it for y'all? Do I need to move this over? Is it like too much of a glare? Because it looks bad on the screen to me. But I'm getting ready to start cutting and measuring and all that good stuff. I hope y'all are doing all right. My third beer of the week. First beer of the day. Second J of the day. And yeah, I hope everything's doing all right. I'm really looking forward to this. Got my little handy dandy manicuring scissors to get the rest of the leaves off. And I got the pruner dooners to cut through this stem. got our peroxide. Whoops. 3.5 cups. Yeah. So we're gonna measure 3.5 cups. I mean 3.25 cups, excuse me. 3/4 of a cup. We're gonna pour that into our water bucket. All right, that's cool, dude. Let's chop them up. So that way we can wash off all the bud. It's got the debris and the dust and all that crap on it. It looks pretty dingy to me, to be quite honest. Rooted Swamp, how we doing out there? Yeah, sorry, I got half my setup out here. So what I'm planning on doing, I don't figure this is going to take that long. I like the way it is stacked. See, I hope I don't fuck this. Trying to see the Tricon production in this. Right there is where I got attacked by caterpillars. There's some few random spots. Come on, baby, please land. Please land correctly. Cool. Cool. Worked out. I hope that's a little better. I didn't know how small this screen was. Jesus Christ. But I'm gonna start cutting stuff down, smoke a little bit more. I hope everybody's doing all right. I definitely am. I enjoyed the crap out of myself this week. Actually, boom. I got a promotion at work. So boom. I got switched to a new department. Oh, that's a funky weed leaf. I got switched to a new department and things are looking up. Welcome everybody on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube. This bad boy is really coming down. Just want to get my mind right a little bit. Too bright to see? Okay. Thank you. I thought it might have been too bright. Now, let me see. Oh, crap. Still too. Hold on, let me go to the other side of the screen. My bad. Is that better? Oh, shoot. Actually, I'm trying to get a little higher for you. Okay, cool. That ain't fuck with shit too much. Is it still a little too? Damn, I moved the damn chat like a dummy. Morning. Okay. Okay, yeah, no problem, Wild Bill. I hope. Is this better? How am I gonna shade this bitch? Okay. I tell you what. I start cutting. How about that? Bam! Damn, it sounds like my finger. Let me put this down. So is this any better? Let me see, because I can't really see myself. Okay. Go up a little high. Okay, is that better? I try to get it a little more in the dark. Oh shoot, haha. My little tie down string. But is that a better look? Yeah, we can kind of see. Let me spin this around where the caterpillar got to it. I try to pull it apart and examine it. And it hasn't been the same since. But this is how the Chocolate Kush basically stacked up. Yeah, it is very bright. I was noticing that on the screen when I was cutting this down. So my bad. Trying. That's like the only bad part about trying to garden outside and then show the harvest. It's like a little too bright today. I basically hold like spinning the plants all the way around. Sometimes it's easier to go underneath to get the leaf off than it is to try and attack it from the top. And I'm gonna try and cut this out. And you see all of that basically started to mold. You kind of see here like a little white fungus. It's like the caterpillars attacking. So I'm gonna try and chunk all of that out as best I can. Yeah, quite a bit of it. It's like the little brown frizzy hairs. It's better. Thank you. Good. I hope so, man. I'm sorry about that. I think it's this whole little piece. And some of this is even black. Besides brown, it's black. You see quite a bit of where it got to. It spread quite a bit. But that was a big chunk. Some of it's like just transforming. But he got a good little bite out of that. A little bit up here. There we go. How am I gonna get to this little piece? It's like stuck. Oh, God. There we go. So we basically got it out of there. Just gotta wash off the remnants. I'm not messing with it, even though this is pretty nice. Hold on, first dump. I'm putting in the water. In the water. Can you see that? Like the trichome formation and the way the bugs stacked up. Like, it's very interesting. It has kind of like a sour diesel kind of stack, I'm noticing. But gotta go. I ain't smoking that shit. Into the peroxide we go. I'm sorry, I didn't know the buckets. I had rearranged them to where it was too bright. With the peroxide, rinse. I'm trying to help. Yeah, and I'll wait till this dries off and we can trim everything out. It's basically our first chop off the Chocolate Kush joint. Smells really, 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 really good. And you can see a lot of that frost. I hope y'all can see it because y'all aren't getting as much sunlight. It seems to be very reflective. I'm using a GoPro, and yeah, it doesn't seem to be able to handle it. Okay, sorry about that. Next cut. So boom, once again, brand Nubian. See the nice little bud stacking on it. Yeah, it really did. I'm impressed with the hold on, my bad. I got the wrong chat up. I'm impressed with the, thank you everybody. I'm impressed with the Chocolate Kush. I had this last year and I really liked the berry taste and berry flavor of it. Really robust, and it was pretty potent too. That was like one of the main things. So another dunk. It's a nice little peroxide bath to kind of get that dirt and grime off. You can already see the leaf and like little pieces of bug poop and chunks of leaf that have come off in the bucket of water already. Yeah, let me try and get that out of the sun. I was different. My bad, I was having problems stacking it up somewhere. This is coming down just as fast as I thought it would. And not only do I like the stacking of it, I like the way it's like spread out. I'm a deer antlers, can you see me? Yeah, there we go. This is the part I was waiting for, the deer antler part. Yeah, I like the way it's separated. It's creating its own little natural hooks for me to hang it upside down with. Mm. Now here's another little piece I think that the caterpillar got into. You can kind of see that browning in there. We'll deal with that when it's dry too. Nice little dump, baby, a little bathy bath. Up early in the morning farming, harvesting. This is what our third installment. And the mosquitoes are out, I see, my goodness. Make sure everything looks decent in the chat. My bad, and chill with y'all for a bit. Okay, yeah, it's still really bright on this bad boy. My fault, I'm trying to get it down, and then we'll look at it when it's all chopped down. I didn't know it was gonna be this bad. I really didn't anticipate that. That was pretty dumb on my part. Yeah, that was really kind of dumb about me. Just little pieces gotta come off. Just little non-sugar leaves that don't need to really be up here. It'll help to prolong the drying, which is true, but I'm not really worried about it too much. We're early enough in the season where it's warm enough that it should dry pretty normal. I mean, yeah, dry pretty normal. Yeah, it shouldn't be anything adverse. You get about, what, 5 to 6 days of drying, and then we can go into the cure part. Dry trim and then slap it into the jars, and then after that, slap them into the vacuum seal. All right, so I think we're ready. This is the interesting part to me right here, this little section. Now it's getting thick. It went from being like my pinky thick to like now it's getting to be my thumb. So boom, 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 boom. How am I going to attack this? How am I going to attack this? Oh, I got loppers. That's why I got them. Yeah, I figured this would be here to do the job. And I need them. Shit. Okay. There we go. Little breaky break from the strongest fiber on earth. Yeah, the stem is like my thumb now as we get down. You can see that one. I'm showing it. Little trimmy trims. Okay, cool. This extra stuff that we don't need necessarily. Let it fly, baby. Let it fly. Alright, alright. So let's check out some more stack and stack. I need some shade. It's just, I guess, too bright in the. Don't lean on me, huh? Turn around, turn the feet around. It's just super bright. Sorry about that. Like now it's starting to get over here. There was a spider. Got it, right? Oh, nope, didn't get it. Now I got it. Yeah, it's just a little too bright. I didn't anticipate it being a sunshiny day. But nice stacking, and that Jerusalem artichoke did put it up pretty early. If you can see the brown hairs on it, everything is really filled out on it. So I'm gonna close it on up and give it a dump. There we go, baby. Get wet. Yeah, once it gets wet, it's bendy and flimsy and flimsy. But the main reason I use peroxide is that really helps to kill anything that's up here. It'll stop it dead in its tracks. So as this is drying out, it won't continue for the mold to grow. It'll basically kill in its place and give me a chance to really cut it out and go through this like Halloween candy, basically. Make sure everything's fine, baby. Okay, cool. Let me take a sip. Don't mind if I do. My bad. This better. No, this would be better. Yeah, but if we we've already cut like half of this down already. Oh, thank you. Everybody on Kick, I appreciate it heavy. I appreciate it very heavy. Let's get these little bad boys down. Get some easy. Some lollipop on a stick. This was real easy to take down. Oh, shit. Good shit. There we go. Get a lot of that frost and whatnot. That was the main point. And I got a lot of stuff falling down from trees. That's the main reason I really like to wet this up and kind of get it in a bucket. But just for the fact so much of, I don't know what it is, seeds that they're spreading out, or I'm not sure. But we can pop these off real quick. Bow, look at that. We cut the whole back off. And switch. Damn, this one kind of bent up too. Is this that a? No? Okay, sorry. Trying to give you a chance to see all of this. I see the birds was pooping all on it and everything. That's another thing with going outside. Yeah, I deal with the past, like tree matter falling off, dust, you know. Yeah, we can kind of see right here, there's a leaf that the bugs were actually eating some of this plant. Even though it's not severe, there was some actual damage performed. Another donkey dog. All right, Bongy Bong. So last, where we at? Okay. Hope that's a little better. And you can see that trichome production that we have going. That little donkey dunk. I figure we can get this done with one little bucket of peroxide. This is, even though the plant is large, it's still one of the smaller plants. And we've done enough lollipopping and crap like that for this to be decent, I feel. Oh, I'm hitting the fence. There we go. Yeah, I didn't get to any of this shit. This is all kind of raw and natural. Just because it was indicated that I had to reach my hand in there. But I hope you can see this. There we go. Kind of frosting, and the hairs are not like fiery orange. They're kind of more brown to me, or I want to say tan, but like sandy brown. But happy. Don't that. Man, I'm making record time, baby. I'm impressed with myself. Every year you get faster and faster and better and better and better and better. Oh yeah, to get some more followers, I get you. Yeah, Kick is always advertising that. Hold on, I'm trying to do this efficiently, y'all. My bad. And I'm trying to let y'all be able to see this whole bad boy and its greatness. So basically how I lopped everything up, I guess this was like the new growth from the stretch. So basically everything had been lollipopped up to this point. And that's why I think it also stacked so well, because before I had like golf ball nuggets, and when I had it in the bucket last year and kind of let it go. But this year I cared a little bit more, and I can see the actual results. All right, give it a ring. Yeah, now it's stuff floating in both the buckets. And when she get wet, it's flaky. Good God. All right, we go. Oh, I was wondering what that was. That was the other plant. I'm right next to the original haze all on my face. But there's some nice stackage, some nice butters. I'm happy. I'm really happy with the way the Chocolate Kush turned out. We're gonna do this in 2 segments, it looks like. was wondering what kind of contraption that was. This is kind of how it's separated out. Oh, it's a lot of ward damage to the top of this. A lot of damage done to that one. Well, nice little branch, nice little stacking. There we go. Got it on the bucket. Yeah, quite a bit of damage. We can see now that we wet it up. I don't know if that's mold or what that is. This looks very dry to me. There's a little purple hue in there. It's just dry, it looks like. Okay. Where we at? Where we at? Oh shoot, Twitch in the house too. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I do also have other show planned for on the computer. We get to react and laugh at a few videos. I got some decent stuff lined up. Because after we work hard, we want to play hard. I definitely do at least. I don't know what you come to do, but I did. I came to harvest this thing out, work, get a chance to finish my beers. Oh. Yeah, this got fit up quite a bit. But we're at the low point of the plant at this point. And see if I can get this purpling up here for you. You can kind of see this. Oh shoot, you see this insect? You see this? On the underside of the leaf. Yeah, I didn't have a heart to dunk them into the peroxide death. Is that a spider? Yeah, it's a spider. You see this yellow spider? A yellow spider right there. No, they different. They on the menu. All right, boom, look at where we at, boy. This is faster than I thought it was gonna be. I knew it wasn't much up here, but dang. And that's a nice little flower for your loved one. Once again, just a little, even with the pruning, just put some of that sauce so we can get a better view. We don't need all of that. It's gonna be crunchy crap when it dry all out. I've tried. Okay. You're better. Yeah. Me. China. Yeah. All right, now I'm gonna move this somewhere different. Yeah, I'm trying to speed through, baby. Done. Okay, cool, 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 cool. All right, that's everything, baby. So we smaller. We definitely smaller, but good. Black home production nonetheless. Jeez. I don't see them. I'm just basically taking my thumbnail and pressing it against my finger to break those leaves up. Ooh, that's ugly. The bugs tore this up. But this is the center part. I like the way that grew. Space and up. All right, boom, boom. Can we break this out? I think I can do this in one fell swoop. Yes, I can. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Okay. Ah. I can't. There we go. The cage is too thin to get around the stem to tear it apart. Ah. Okay. There we go. Timber. All done. So this is another reason I like the cave. All done. Oh, you can see my little tie-down clamp. That's funny. So I guess I'm gonna split it right here and pull this out. Whoops. Okay, I gotta cut some more. Jeez. Thank you. Feed that through. This through. Oh. And one more time, my favorite part of growing plant is the moose antlers. Okay. Alright. Sit this down so I can deal with this one. Ah! But it's funny how little this looks when you cut it all down. And it starts out as just like one big massive plant. Wet it up. All berry, all funk. I can smell it once you had that little bass. Ooh, and Where's this at? Okay. Alright. Okay, here we go. I just cut this straight out. Yep, and it'll drop that way. Bong bong, and welcome to the finale of the Chocolate Kush cut down harvest with the worst lighting imaginable. This is supposed to be my big moment, and it was so bright you gotta wear shades and can't see anything. But that stem's pretty nice for what I started with. Okay, dunk. Bar. Now, woo! Damn, it feel good to be a gangster. That felt fucking good. That felt freaking good, y'all. What? You didn't see none of that? What? You didn't see none of that? Are you serious? What? You didn't see none of that last part? Oh my God. I was doing some major damage there. Can't see shit on. It is so bright out here. You right, I'm about to go in. Yeah, it's too bright. So my bad, everybody. It's too bright. I didn't know it was going to be like this. I apologize. Thank you, everybody, for viewing. I had no idea it was going to be this rough. I didn't know the camera went out on me. But I was saying you can see how thick the stem is. The little straw hole in the middle, that's why you press and super crop the plant to extend this highway instead of it being this little straw. But this was the bottom. I couldn't really get into it. I had the cage on it. But nice frosting. That's why we were having such problems looking at anything. Here we go. These hairs are very amber. And everything's cut down. Woohoo! I'm sorry I ain't see that last little part. It was some ingenuity getting this out of here. That wasn't easy what I just did. So what I need from y'all is a brief intermission. Give me about like 5 minutes. I need to move all this equipment back into the garage so we can do our normal show. And I'm gonna hang this up. It really shouldn't take long. The shed is right there. I think it's in the shot. Strings are already up and everything. I just need to place it in there. But let me, give me like 5 minutes to move everything back inside and we can start our normal show. I appreciate it. I'm sorry this didn't work out. I really, really, really feel bad. I was happy. Hope that was gonna happen. That's okay. Okay, my bad. What I was trying to do was show the skunks and whatnot in the Panama Red, but yeah, it's just too bright. So let me bring everything in. I'm sorry. Give me a little second. I'm gonna go to an intermission, and yeah, I'll be back.
Got my seeds in the ground, dirt on my hands. Sunshine's a partner, rain understands. Leaves reaching up, they make demands. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Gold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Blow it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. Ooh, ooh. High hops and cold tops, the vibes in control. Trimming the buzz, a sneaky parade. Beer foam rising, a toast to the trade. Life's a garden, man, don't let it fade. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Roll it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. Ooh, ooh. High hops and cold tops, the vibes in control. Trimming the buzz, a sticky parade. Beer foam rising, a toast to the trade. Life's a garden, man, don't let it fade. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Roll it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. Ooh, ooh. High hops and cold tops, the vibes in control. Sunrise creeping through my busted blinds. Plant rows glisten like dollar signs. Dirt on my hands, but I'm feeling clean. My garden's a kingdom, I'm the evergreen king. Flip the soil like a pancake stack. Smell the hops in the mold from my six-pack. Life's slow, but the grind.
And now,
Brutal Monkey grew this in his backyard off of some bag seeds. Sorry. Not Brutal Monkey.
Review, beer can in one hand, hose in the other. My plants are my kids, Mother Nature's their mother. Neighbors ask, man, what's that smell? I just laugh, that's success. Can't you tell? Cans clink, butts stink, that's the vibe. Sunday's a religion, and this is the tribe. The hops, the herb, the holy grail. This life's a story, we write it pale ale. Sip slow, grow fast, that's the code. Buds in the ground, dreams overload. Hydroponics bubbling like my brew. Every leaf's a soldier standing in review. Beer can in one hand, hose in the other. My plants are my kids, Mother Nature's their mother. Hydroponics bubbling like my brew. Every leaf's a soldier standing in review. Beer can in one hand, hose in the other. My plants are my kids, Mother Nature's their mother. Hydroponics bubbling like my brew.
World passes away. Together we shall forge a new one. Right now!
Start time.
Got my seeds in the ground, dirt on my hands. Sunshine's a partner, rain understands. Leaves reaching up, they making demands. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. and cold tops, that's how we roll. Pull it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. Ooh, ooh. High hops and cold tops, the vibes in control. Trimming the buzz, a sneaky parade. Beer foam rising, a toast to the trade. Life's a garden, man, don't let it fade. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Roll it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. Ooh, ooh. High hops and cold tops, the vibes in control. Trimming the buzz, a sticky parade. Beer foam rising, a toast to the trade. Life's a garden, man, don't let it fade. Green grows tall, it's a sweet embrace. Cold in the bottle, cold on my face. High hops and cold tops, that's how we roll. Roll it up, drink it down, it's good for the soul. And cold tops, the vibes in control.
Sunrise creeping through my busted blinds. Plant rows glisten like dollar signs. Dirt on my hands, but I'm feeling clean. My garden's a kingdom, I'm the evergreen king. Flip the soil like a pancake stack. Smell the hops in the mold from my six-pack. Life's slow, but the grind.
And now,
Brutal Monkey grew this in his backyard off of some bag seeds. Sorry.
Review, beer can in one hand, hose in the other. My plants are my kids, Mother Nature's their mother. Neighbors ask, man, what's that smell? I just laugh, that's success. Can't you tell? Cans clink, butts stink, that's the vibe. Sunday's a religion, and this is the tribe. The hops, the herb, the holy grail. This life's a story, we write it pale ale. Sip slow, grow fast, that's the code. Buds in the ground, dreams overload. Hydroponics bubbling like my brew. Every leaf's a soldier standing in review. Beer can in one hand, hose in the other. My plants are my kids, Mother Nature's their mother. Hydroponics bubbling like my brew. Every leaf's a soldier standing in review. Beer can in one hand, hose in the other. My plants are my kids, Mother Nature's their mother. Hydroponics bubbling like my brew.
Passes away.
want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You too, lady. Every one of you.
Lows and heights. That's right, but that's life. Right now, everything is feeling all right. Everything is feeling all right.
Are you as nervous as I am?
A little, yeah. I'm like waiting for the weed to like get smoked and kick in.
My name is Chi.
Chi?
Yeah, Chi, like CHI, like energy.
You sound attractive, so that's a plus.
Do you have like the haircut where it's like shaved on the sides but long on the top or something? I don't know, that's just a guess. Seems like a yoga Seattle gay guy look, maybe.
Oh, okay, so there's gel. I don't want to mess it up.
A waft.
Oh, that's nice. That's
Oh,
very
thank
nice.
you.
3, 2, 1. Woo!
Hi.
Hi.
High five. Oh, I went to high five you, but
Okay.
yeah.
Are you already high? Or?
I mean.
I say bong. Ladies first.
Damn.
That's a big. Are you sure? That's a lot. You just. You might want to. I'll help. You could just breathe.
Right. I'm a little bit more excited about the gushers than I am the weed, even.
Same here. About to make those gushers my bitch.
What do you do for a living?
I model.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm a hip hop artist by trade.
That's cool.
What?
Manly, dominant. What is your type?
I don't know. Manly, dominant. I'm kind of
a bitchy gay in a relationship. Like, you have to clean up your shit.
Really?
Like,
I ain't know y'all didn't hear any of that. I was saying thank you for the follow, Mr. Pure Mustang. Thank you. So y'all missed all that shit. This is basically people smoking on a blind date, meeting for the first time, which I think is the perfect icebreaker. Back when I used to go to Smoke Fest in DC, like 4th of July, so many people from different areas coming around, having a J or a bowl or whatever was a real easy way for an icebreaker or to mingle with different little groups of people and get to sit with different girls, and it always enhanced things. Now, what I just bust out laughing, I'm glad you didn't hear that part, but what had me dying, I'm kind of a bitchy gay. What? I can't believe he just came out with it. Yeah, I might not necessarily be the greatest person.
I kind of want you to keep tabs with me all throughout the day.
It's just gonna get real with me.
All right.
Do you believe in love?
I think that
Do you
there are really only two
believe in
things that you
love?
can live by. And I have been hurt, and I have definitely been in love.
How often?
Damn, well, he answered that question strange. Well, I've been hurt. Yeah, I've been in love. Okay. Strange way to answer that, but I'll go with you, Smitty.
Should a couple have sex?
1 to 10 times a day. At
1
least
to
once.
Nice. I think that there's
1 to 10 times a day. Woo! Well, ma'am, it's been a pleasure talking to you. You've been around the block a few times in a limousine. I'm okay. I don't want my wee-wee to fall off.
much more elegant and elaborate interconnectivity to
Oh, no, you don't.
all of us.
What sound do you make when you're having sex?
I say fuck a lot.
I'm pretty quiet, I think, actually.
Where's the rest of my blood?
Ooh, this stuff has me twitchy.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's
What
just a
is all
strong
this?
sativa.
I think we have more if you want to smoke.
Oh, no, never mind. My bad. I lied.
Why not?
My bad. No, I didn't. All the J's is here. I'm looking right at him.
That's better. What's my
Like
most
a dummy.
unattractive feature?
Okay, I don't feel the mustache.
Yeah, it's cool. All right.
Okay, yeah,
Bum, bum,
that's valid.
bum.
Like,
That's fine.
you could just like easily go over that when you're in the shower, and it would
Let me do this. Thank you.
Okay.
Put the live
And then
chat on for y'all.
Like write poetry.
Let me hear
And so do
something.
you. So this is. I can't just
There we
recite
go. I should be seeing y'all in the chat.
I'll recite a
poem though. You want
Come on, chat.
Sure.
I
Go,
see
baby.
beauty in
On
radiance,
screen.
truly what a day it is. Nowhere to go, so I stroll within a radius. Bathe my lips in the waters of what May is bliss. Save a kiss for when the rains and pain exist.
Oh. Okay, my bad. I forgot to put the microphone back in like a dummy.
to my mouth.
I can put it in my mouth first.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Ready?
Bing, bing, bing. We've got a winner. That's what I'm talking. See, this is perfect icebreaker. First off, you get to laugh at how each other smoke and interact. Then you get to get high and start delving off with the question list. And it's I would say it's a bonding experience as well, just smoking a joint with anybody, smoking a bowl, getting high with them. It does mean something. It's some sort of connection. Like I guess the way I always looked at, all right, these are people I'm not going to mess with on the earth whenever I smoke with people. So this is just a great idea. I wish I could do something. I kind of want to do something like this, but I don't know how I would get it done. I'm not popular enough to get this done. Like weed dating is what I wanted to call it instead of speed dating, and see if I can get people to mix and match. It doesn't necessarily have to be in person. It could be a via like chat call or whatever, but I would like to get that done. This seems like a great idea.
I guess I'm ready as I'll ever be.
I'm glad, Wild Bill. I'm glad everything's back. I got a smoocher. I got a smoocheroo. That was terrible.
A big one.
It seems like maybe when you're nervous, you like talk a lot and maybe like talk too much.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, what is the meaning of life?
I think that everything absolutely has a purpose in chaos, just something that's spent in.
Damn, my man is wound tight. He don't never put anything in a normal perspective. It's like a writer. He's philosophizing. Well, I feel, yeah, he been hurt. He been crushed. And he had to like build himself back together piece by piece and figure out why he's putting each piece back together along the way. My man has been devastated. You can just hear it in his voice, and he ain't even looking her in the eye. He can't take the crushing. I can't look a woman in the eye no more and go through that. My man, woo!
It dissipates into non-existence. Maybe we do this over and over again and we don't even realize it because time is really just a measurement of distance across space.
Uh-oh. Yeah, go to Asperger's right there. Uh-oh. That's killer talk, dude. I'm sorry to say that's stalker talk, man. If you think about it, time and space is just, whoa. Uh-oh. Oh man, this is how you turn, this is the villain arc. This is how you turn into Dr. Doom. No, thank you.
No.
Well, no.
I think it makes you focus on their flaws like a lot more.
I was nervous, and then because we started smoking weed, it totally went away. Like I didn't.
Would you guys consider seeing each other again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
I get like verbal diarrhea when like I'm stoned. Like,
okay, here we
I
go.
get annoyed easier though. You know?
That seemed to be the best one to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seemed to be the best one to me. I think the gay dudes made the actual real connection. I don't know, the one girl who was like 1 to 10 times a day. Yeah, it'll probably be about 3-4 weeks of fun, and then you better not let her know where your car is parked at. She might hit it with a bat. But it's gonna be fun while it lasts. That was pretty good. I figured that was a good little palate cleanser. Get us from outside of the garden back into headquarters to Smoke Haven. Got my first body because I was working so hard at the party. We change that up right quick.
Ay, body counting yawn.
Well, should I add this to your body count?
I mean, what we talking about here? We talking about drinking. We talking about drinking. Not a can, not a can. We talking about drinking. Ow. Feeling good. Thank you for being here on this Sauced Up Sunday once again. I appreciate it. Thank you for working with me through the technical difficulties. Thank you for working with me through the break. I appreciate all the followers. I appreciate everybody who's watching. Wild Bill, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Tom, I really appreciate it. Y'all was the first ones up in here. I know you expected more of a show. You expected it to be Hollywood lit, and it was basically lit up with my headlights from my car. So sorry about that. I totally understand. But we're gonna try and muscle through. I do have a show prepared for y'all, yes. And this is my next segment. As we look into concentrates, edibles, things like that, different things we consume, I guess, internally, there are some things we can do externally. There are different ointments, pain relievers, and I guess salves as well. I'm not sure what the exact classification of is of each, but I know that they sell it and it's supposed to help, and you add it topically. Rub it on your skin like icy hot or Bengay or whatever, and you get the medicinal magical benefits of marijuana. So we're going to look into that. We're going to see how that process is done. and something we can do at home for ourselves, because that's what I'm planning on doing with a lot of the trim from the Chocolate Kush in particular. I plan on using that to make paint ointment out of, with the hash out of that. When we bubble hash it, we're gonna bubble hash everything, all the trim of everything. Have an indica hash ball, and we're gonna have a sativa hash ball for daytime fun use and cerebral roller coaster of drugs. Roller coaster. Make a little hash ball, Nepalese temple ball out of sativa stuff, separate the indica stuff, and have two separate ones, a little Nepalese temple ball of indica stuff, as well as some paint ointment. So let me cue up that video, because I know my wife actually gets this for my in-laws, I should say, her parents. And they really seem to enjoy it. Like, they're older, so her mom was kind of like, oh, nah, I don't think I really want to be using this stuff. So she kept it on the shelf. Apparently she kept it on the shelf for like 2 months. And then I guess she ran out of the stuff she was using, was looking in her drawer and saw the weed stuff. So she was like, fuck it, I guess, you know, I'm in so much pain, I just go ahead and take it. She was like, she took it. Within like 15 minutes, the pain was kind of gone away and she was actually able to sleep, because prior to that, she was just like really like dozing off for 15 minutes and waking back up. I've been through them kind of like sick pains before, or you have to sit a certain way to in order to sleep, like if you broke a bone or something like that. And I actually believe this was around her hip replacement time. So she had just got off of having to sleep in a couch and was able to sleep in a bed. And she was just very uncomfortable, excuse me. She was experiencing a lot of discomfort and was uncomfortable laying in her bed, so that cannabis ointment was able to help her. So we're gonna look into how to make our own. At least that's my point. At least that's what I thought was about to happen. Where you at? Where you at? There we go. There the video, the dibio. As my niece would say. Let me shrink you up a little bit. You ain't in show business like that. I'm still the star, let us not forget, of the best live stream on the internet about cannabis that comes on Sunday at 10 a.m. Spread the word. But I figure as much as we have fun, I can try and help you. That'll work for me. Hey, you're enjoying the stream? All right, thank you. ESPN. How the fuck? I ain't seen ESPN so long. How the fuck does that joint go again? I don't even remember the thing for SportsCenter no more, but cool. Okay, invite link. Perfect. Thank you. Kick is active up in this camp. YouTube active up in this camp. I see you, Rumble. And I see you, Twitch. I appreciate it. Yo, dude. Reading the chat. Nothing much. Expertise. Theo. Yeah, nothing major going on. There's definitely a way to get followers up. Real followers, not bots. And you can start making real money. You turned into a plant 65 years ago. Well, hold on. What was the joint from In Living Color? I did so many drugs in the 60s. I still get high off the residue. Everything is going well. Thank you for joining us. We just trimmed down the Chocolate Kush. And right close to the sun. We did it on Mercury, so I hope that thank you for following. I hope that you actually got a chance to see that. Then we just follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it from the follow. I'm going to take it. That's a yes. But everything's been going good today, as I said earlier. I don't know if we said it outside. I actually got a promotion at work. The content has been seeming to go great. Thank you. I do stream on Twitch as well. We are multi-streaming on Twitch. We are on Kick, Rumble, Twitch, and the YouTubes. I think that's how the line goes. But yeah, I'm on Twitch. If you want to go over there, be my guest. If it's because of the answering to anything, I'm going to blame it on my my text. Everything is compiled into one, so I'm figuring it does a cycle of waiting for every one of the 4 platforms I'm streaming on to, like, you know, it gives it 3-second intervals. So it's going to be somewhat of a delay with the chat. I am looking at okay, boom. Yeah, I got it. And on my second screen, I'm sorry, that's what I'm looking at when I turn my head over here. I'm looking at every other chat that I have open up. So if I'm on Twitch, I got that. If I got Kick, you know, so on and so forth. So I do have the pain ointment segment lined up and everything. So we can go ahead and get ready to check that out. As I'm getting older, I am 48 years old. I'm an old man. I noticed the gray came back that was in my goatee. I noticed it the other day, like, oh man, they're forcing me to be an old man. The Reed Richards just won't stop on the sides. But luckily there's no hole here and the top part is gray. So I can shave off everything else is gray at the bottom if I need to. If I really need to look young again, shave all this crap off. I still got it. At least I still got it growing. That was a segue into that. Still got it growing. The funk that was coming off of the Chocolate Kush was amazing. The way it grew was perfect. It was like little rose, boom, boom, little firework explosion of bud clusters. That was the closest to a magazine that I think I've grown a weed plant yet to this day. Like some you would see posted online or something like that from one of these companies, Weed Maps, I don't know. But the growth of that was one of the best ones I think I've done so far. I did a great job of lollipopping, and the best part about that Chocolate Kush is it wasn't trying to fight and go back behind where the lollipopping had gone. It just kept progressing up and putting that energy into the front like you theoretically think that lollipopping would do. It would force it to go forward and progress instead of trying to go backwards and force something to happen. But the plan was to live, baby. And I was very happy with it. That's the first time in a while, I guess, because last year I had with the sativas, and they actually grow their trichomes within the inside of the bud. So you actually would have to pull the bud apart to actually see the glittery Michael Jackson glove trichomes glistening. And with the indica, it's all on the outside of the plant. You get to see every little trichome head. And that's what was really making it really bad. Everything is so lush green, it reflects really bad. And this was one of the best days of sun we've had in about 3 weeks, I can say. Like, Jesus Christ. So it was a perfect storm of failure on my part. Failure, failure, failure. You suck. But I'm glad that y'all put up with all that crap and all that good stuff. And I thank everybody for the follow. I really appreciate everybody out there. I was trying to bring you something different. I was hoping I could continue off the magic of last year. And like, how many times you see somebody harvest a plant on a live stream in IRL? I don't necessarily think you do that much. There's not an intent. I don't do a harvest, but I think it's very early in the season. As I said, the Jerusalem artichokes would grow up to like 13 feet. We're sheltering the Chocolate Kush, leading it to be, well, I'm thinking it's about 3 weeks early, 2-3 weeks early from where it should be. Usually indica plants are done at the end of September, maybe like the very beginning, first 3 days of October. This is 2 weeks ahead, but it's still in that September heat. I don't necessarily get the benefactor of the cooler temperatures nor the lesser humidity. This is like an August day, basically. You're saying that shit expertise. You're absolutely right about that. And maybe it was just me too. I mean, it was really poor planning on my part, poor execution on my part. It wasn't poor planning. I planned everything out right. I knew everything I needed out there. Everything was good with that. I knew I was going to have to take a break and bring everything back inside. But the execution was just very poor because it was just way too sunny. So I realized the next time with the, I believe the skunk one and the Panama are going to be up next to harvest. So I'm going to have to find some kind of way of like shielding it, like the Hollywood way, taking the green screen blanket and bringing it in close to shelter out all that sunlight. So we don't get as much reflection and we actually get to truly see the bud formation and make it a little bit better. I'm going to take this live stream, try and chop up as much good footage as I can use, and I guess make it a collage of the day. I'll try and make it like a 30-second short and just, you know, yay, we did this. Welcome everybody, blah, you know, just a whole bunch of high energy, quick cuts, smash cuts. And at least that way we can salvage something out of the day. I'm not as thrilled with the footage I had, but you know, it is what it is. You got to deal with it. So let's go ahead and learn how to make this ointment, baby. If you want to fire it up, I would suggest you do. I love that shit. I love that jam. Somehow, as soon as it comes in, it just instantly mellows me and relaxes me out. It's too calm. A nice little reset. Shit. Oh, you here? Oh, nice. On kick to support the emojis. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Okay. I'll be a blow. Okay, I'll be a blow. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come on in with the emojis. I appreciate it. We watched some Blind Date smoking for the first time as the icebreaker. Of course, we were chopping down the Chocolate Kush, and I think I did it in record time. Hit the buzzer. Beep. Record time, baby. That was what, like 30? How long I've been streaming this shit? So, okay, I'm gonna guess that took about an hour. That's record. That's definitely a record time for me. Maybe even 45 minutes. With the bath included, a peroxide, 3/4 of a cup of peroxide, basically like 6 ounces of peroxide and 5 gallons of water. And that rinses off all the dust, debris, dead bugs, spider webbing, feathers, mold, pests, any kind of pathogens. It really neutralizes any of that stuff and gives you a much cleaner smoke and have a much longer shelf life than I think naturally just cutting it and throwing it in a bag. That might be a bad idea. Smile for me. Won't you just smile for me? Interesting. Okay, yeah, let's learn how to make this damn ointment, damn it. So I can learn how to go to sleep at night well and relax.
Hi, it's Brian at Roughhouse Studios, and welcome to Cannabis. We're going to learn how to make cannabis-infused body lotion for moisturizing your skin and also for pain relief.
Okay.
Also very happy to announce that we have a new script.
This is a bad download, holy freak. No.
Comedy series coming up called Higher Beings. Please stick around to the end of the video and learn
I
how you can
needed
support
this.
that project on Indigo. Now let's get started. Here's what you need: body lotion. You need a quarter.
Okay, okay, cocoa butter. Okay, that's legit. And I believe it's either cocoa butter or shea butter is the fastest absorbing oil that goes into your body. So I'm going to guess it's cocoa butter because that's what he chose. Okay, he's got the shea butter in there. So, okay, it's one of the two. And shea butter is, I believe, African, and cocoa butter, I want to say is like South American. I could be wrong about that, but I think they have shea butter in Brazil. So I could be wrong about that altogether. Don't quote me, I'm a drunk dummy. Expert! How you doing? And the emojis, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate all the emojis. That's the best part. That's the best part about being on Kick and Twitch, the emoji chats. Damn. So let's go back into this and like see what else we need. But this is just a chance to give you, like, if you're on your phone or on your tablet or whatever, you can screenshot the list of ingredients that this dude is using. That was the main reason I gave this major pause. But I know between cocoa butter and shea butter, it's like one of the fastest absorbing topical oils in the that come into the human body.
Cup of cannabis.
No.
Infused cocoa butter. A quarter cup of coconut oil.
I don't know why this is doing this. And I actually don't know why my freaking is so high. Why I'm dropping so many frames. I don't get it. I'm doing my best here. Oh, got you. I never turned off Rumble. Boom, 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 boom. I still got everything up.
A quarter cup of light oil such as...
Yeah, I still have Windows up. That might be the problem. I was going to go into the wheel picker. I might have too many windows up. I ain't had no problem with the other stuff, though, man. I don't get it. Hopefully this helps.
Light olive oil. And you also need 10 to 20 drops of essential
I hear
oils
you
for
in the
flavors,
chat.
such as lemon oil, mint, tea tree oil.
Let's smoke. Bam.
You can also use some infused coconut oil in place of
the elements, sir,
in this recipe. And then you can also
my
use
good
oil
sir, man, off of the elements.
Infuser. And you can save $30 on the herbal infuser with a code ROUGHHOUSE at herbalinfuser.com.
Heck yeah, let's fire it up. I'm gonna give you a little slider for it and everything. My second, Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the stream, and if you could please. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. You right, let's smoke it up. My second, I'm with you. I'm with you. And we are going to finish this damn video. You ain't about to cheat me.
Now let's talk a little about how you can infuse the actual cocoa butter.
Better,
We've done this
yes.
recipe a couple of times recently.
It was too many windows up, my bad.
Briefly again, but basically you grind your cannabis, and in this case you don't actually have to decarb it because this is not going for psychoactive effects.
Okay.
It's going for the other cannabinoids that are in the cannabis, and you do not have to actually activate this.
There we go. Let
And
me
you can do
pump
some
it.
research to find which level of activation you might need to.
That's the shea
relieve
butter
a
and
certain
cocoa
type of pain
butter.
that you have to. But for this case, you don't actually have to decarboxylate or activate.
And they actually got a pretty low melting rate. You can actually take one of them blocks and like literally rub it down as you're and use it as you're like rubbing it down with your hands. Body heat will pretty much melt both of those down. I believe shea butter will be a little bit faster though, but yeah, this is going good all the way already. Oh yeah.
And then you're going to
let
infuse
me
the
give you
oil
some.
for about 1 to 2 hours. And when you're done, the cocoa butter is going to be a lot darker. And if you let it harden, it'll harden back up. And it melts very easily on your skin temperature is enough to melt
There we
it.
go.
And you can see there,
The whole
it's
row.
very slick oil, and it's got a lot of moisturizing value for your skin. So that's what we're going to be using
That
for
too.
a basis for our oil.
Expert.
So whether that's melted or not, if you just made it and it's still melted, you don't
I hope
need to
this
melt it
rocks.
anymore, but we're going to go ahead and put that in a heat-safe dish that you can put into a double.
Okay,
boil.
so like a double
canning jar
boiler.
there, and we're not going to actually boil the water.
Yeah, he's using a double boiler method, which pretty much, because like I said, you can use body heat to pretty much melt cocoa butter and shea butter. He's just giving it a double boiler, which the water heating up will help prevent the actual butter itself from scorching, melting, burning, scorching, burning, killing any of the medicinal value, as well as leaving kind of a very pungent smell that you don't want, trust me.
Water.
Weed funks.
We're just barely keeping it just under the level where it's going to boil, just where the little bubbles start to go. And like I said, you could also use cannabis-infused coconut oil if you would rather use
So
that
I'm guessing
instead
that's
of using the
lecithin?
cocoa butter. So it's up to you which one of those you infuse, or you could infuse both if you want a really, really strong. But being that this is not something edible, it probably is a waste to try to make it too strong because you're not really going for the THC. And you might also use a strong CBD strain or another kind of.
I'm sure that you are going for the THC. I understand THC gets us high. That's the main component that alters our mind. But through that mind altering, I think is how you get to the body relaxation, to the muscle relaxation, the pain relief, the PTSD relief. It's through that pathway of THC getting you high and your mind altered that allows these things to work, I believe. So I get that it's not anything where ingesting, but I wouldn't downplay the part that THCs want to play in a topical or external application or medication.
Strain for this, depending on your needs for this kind of lotion. Okay, we're also going to take the shea butter, and we're taking the other light oil that we're using. In this case, we're using olive oil, a light olive oil.
Olive oil, cocoa butter,
ingredients except for the
and shea butter.
oils.
Now I forgot. Okay, the reason he's using this other cut is it is true that when these things harden up, when shea butter hardens up, it's going to be just a block, just like a lard block that you're going to have to melt down, chunk down, razor down. And the same thing with the cocoa butter. It's just going to be these huge blocks. So by him adding the olive oil, it's actually kind of thinning out how thick this final oil is going to be, mixing these two thick. I mean, it'll be like a brick. It's how shea butter and cocoa butter, how hard they get when they aren't liquefied. So, okay, this is how we're going to get it to be something more like a Vaseline, I'm guessing.
To our double boiler or into our heat-proof dish inside
double boiler or Dutch oven.
Water bath. Until it's all melted. And
Shaken, not stirred. Shaken, not stirred.
To a mixing bowl that'll be large enough to use a hand mixer in.
Okay, there's more? Oh, we gotta put the weed in.
Also, as the oil is cooling and cooled off a little bit.
This was just the oil. Heck yeah.
Essential oils. And
Okay. So first he's melted everything down. Okay. Exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah.
In this case, it's up to you if you add any oils, because you can just leave it as it is and it'll have a slightly chocolatey smell because of the cocoa butter. But this part is definitely up to your preferences and also for what you're using.
So
it
is that in the
using
fragrance?
it as an everyday moisturizer. You probably don't want to make it very strong smelling, or it's going to overpower your perfume or cologne or whatever, or just be overpowering in general. But if you're making it for medicinal purposes, you might use a lot of mint or eucalyptus.
Okay, that's what I thought it was going to be, a mint
minty
or
medicinal feel.
Mint or lanolin. What was it? Lavender or mint was what I figured he was going to use to cover it
And
up.
now you're going to put it in the refrigerator for just a few minutes until the bowl gets cold or whatever, and you start to see that it's just beginning to thicken a little bit. So just when the viscosity starts to thicken some, and that's when you're going to do this.
Oh,
step
whip
here.
air into
Take
it.
your hand mixer on high and just keep mixing and mixing.
Cheers!
As you're whipping in the air, it's going to turn lighter and lighter. And you do that for 3 or 4 minutes until it quits turning lighter, and by that time it'll be finished. And then you put it back in the refrigerator to harden. And then at that point you could also pour it into containers, because it'd be a lot easier while
Okay, so that is actually a lot thinner than hardened shea butter or hardened cocoa butter would be raw. There's no way you could get that kind of swipe out of those two. Now, I'm not saying you swiping your finger, you won't get moisture, but it'll just be, like touching, I guess, vegetable oil or something like that. He got an abundant amount. That's basically enough for your upper body right there.
And then after it hardens and sets in the refrigerator, you bring it out of the refrigerator at room temperature. It becomes a very soft, supple lotion that you can rub into your skin very easily.
I appreciate it, y'all. Kick is kicking.
Keep it out of the light. And it's great for pain relief as well. It helped me with my psoriasis on the bottom of my foot with the moisture. So check that out. Also, check out Higher Beings. This is a new project I'm really excited about. And if you're really interested, you could help us support that.
We'll let them chill.
Indiegogo. I'll put links in the description.
Indiegogo, we'll let them chill.
So please check that out. It's a new scripted comedy series that we're looking forward to trying out here at Rough House Studios. But we need your help. I hope you enjoyed this episode on how to make pain relief lotion with cannabis. If you did, please hit the like button.
Rough House Studios, I think I've heard of them.
For you. This is Matt from Rough House Studios. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that from I've seen them on YouTube like back in the day, like 8 years ago, maybe something like that. I'm not even sure. I'm so old. But heck yeah, okay. So pretty much we got to mix olive oil, cocoa butter, and shea butter together. Mix our cannabis fusion into it, and we good to go to use it as a topical oil. And he put it on his feet for some reason, but okay. I'll deal with it. That ain't that bad. That is not that bad. Yes. Did all of this in an hour and 40 minutes. We had 2 videos. We chopped the plant down. We washed it. Now we just got to hang it up somewhere up in this can. Oh yeah, we got to hang it up in the basement. What do I have next plan? The next video, in the mindset and the theme of harvesting, I got a video on how to train, grow, and harvest big autoflowers. So we're going to take a look at that next. Let me go ahead and cue the video out right quick so we can just jam, baby. This was a great day. I've been having a great week. I am actually loving life. I love it when a plan come together. Like the A-Team said, now I understand the joy of that. When you plan something out and it happens. It seems to be kind of working out for me somewhat. Oh, let me move here. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, cool. Got the next video. What the fuck? Watch again? I don't even remember. I'll figure something out on the fly. Oh yeah, the autoflower thing. Oh, I got another good video. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. It was how to grow, low stress train, and harvest big autoflowers. Sorry, I forgot the train part. The light train. The light train. Oh yeah. Oh, yes, sir. All right, my bad. That was a little James Brown Night Train for you. Just like the Enchantment Under the Sea dance. Little Night Train. So I do have a video all queued up. Let me get my Jackie Jackson, my Jackson Smiths, my Jacksons. I've been having a great day. I feel nice. I guess like the sun kind of wore me out. Is that why I'm so twisted off of like a beer and a half? I've been having a great time. And one of these days, we're going to get some subs, baby. We're going to be high energy. We're about to cut down a total of 8 plants this season. We just chopped down 1, so we have 7 to go. We're going to get some subs, baby. We are also, if anything gets taken down on YouTube, of course, all the video replays are on locals. Now, it's behind a paywall, unfortunately, but you get access to every video that I've ever created, every Monkey Biz Monday, every Saw Stuff Sunday, every Harvest video, and it is bonus content up there that I have not released on YouTube. Now, I will be honest, it's probably only about 7 videos that I haven't released on YouTube that are only on locals, but you don't have to deal with any of the music being taken out, like after the show come off and I get copyright strike, like I take the music off and you don't have to deal with that if there's any kind of confusion. If the feed is bad, I actually record all the videos, so my video is always smooth. Whether it's choppy on your end or not, you get the recorded video on the locals. What is it, like $5 a month? I think I tried to lower it down to what, like $3 a month, something like that. And I know you get a discount if you go the whole year. So I guess if it was $3 a month instead of $36, it would be like $30 a month. Perfect way to support the show. Getting better equipment, trying to get a PC, trying to get a better camera. It shows behind the scenes, the plan, when I'm planning everything out, me ordering seeds, me plotting out the plot where I'm going to plant all the plants at. We study the flowering time and try and plot out when we're going to harvest each plant, so on and so forth. Make space in the 3 places that we have to dry everything out. But just letting you know, I'm trying to work hard for the money. That's basically my point. Oh, James, all right. Oh, you just bought 8 jars of coconut oil? Holy crap. You about to go down in the, like, the plastic tub or whatever, because I think my wife actually gets that, and that really helps. I use that when I make the infused cooking oil. Like, I'll use the coconut oil that way. And I do use it topically every so often. But seeing that did inspire me. Like, okay, so instead of just making a tincture or like some kind of edible concentrate, I can use the same process and incorporate it into something I can rub on myself and get the same benefit. So I won't have to, I think I'm addicted to Icy Hot because my knees is killing me all the time. And Tiger Balm, that's my other one. So, okay, if I can make something that's natural that I can basically make myself, I'll take it. I will definitely take it. There we go. Much better. I will definitely take it all the time. All right, so let's see. Rough House taught me to make microwavable edibles when you were in middle school. Okay, I've done that. Like the gummies that I've made, I've basically made them with in the microwave. I've taken, I think it was coconut oil actually, and I noticed it was about 3 gummy bears, 3 to 4 gummy bears, microwave them for like 10 seconds. Intervals, mix it up, get everything mixed up and put it in the molding trays, and yes, you can microwave it. Expertise. But that is a great way to get everything done. Okay, so you learned that from Rough House. All right. I'm gonna check more of their videos out because I thought that was very interesting. And I'm glad I was able to figure out early that, okay, I got too many windows up. You know, you never know what's about to happen as a streamer, but yeah, when you have all the windows up, anything can go haywire. The computer does what it wants to do. And especially, I guess, if I'm recording, I'm streaming, I got windows up, I'm trying to be connected to the net, I got the chat up. It is asking a lot out of a laptop. So, everything is much better. I appreciate it. I love the support on Kick. Y'all are on fire tonight. Let me cue up the next video real quick. What was the last thing we was about to see? Because I don't even remember now. I'm in a daze. I feel amazed. Oh, yeah. I do have it queued up. The auto flower harvest. So I was thinking. I outsmarted myself. You ever hide anything from yourself? Well, I was so prepared, I tricked myself into thinking I wasn't prepared. That's how organized I was. I can't believe it. As much of a disaster as this live stream has been, too sunny in the beginning, it was a great position to see the plant come down. Too sunny, couldn't see it. And then the last 20 minutes of the I'm guessing, I don't know when it happened. I thought y'all was seeing everything. But the last little bit of the harvest, y'all didn't even get to freaking see. So as I said, I'm going to try and make a mashup and salvage as much of the footage I possibly can, like salvage as much out of today as we can. But I got 7 other plants to come down. We got 3. Sorry to give you that bad. 3 original hazes. The large one, original haze 1. Then the clones I took from it. We got original haze 2, which is pretty massive, and original haze 3. So I'm gonna basically take 2 and 3 and make the sativa hash strictly out of those. Bag up and keep the flower of the original haze number 1, the big one. It seems to me, I don't know what's going on with the dieselberry. That's not even putting any bud formation on. It's about the same progress as the original haze. Then the skunk 1 and skunk 2, they should be ready in about 2 weeks. No, I'm sorry, a month. I got that wrong. They're 10 weekers, so they'll be ready like the 2nd week in October. We are in the 2nd week in September, so we got about 4 weeks to go. Is that right? Yeah, because this is about week 6. This is week 6. If you count the beginning of September is when flowering starts to the end of September, that will be 8 weeks. Flowering starts in August, excuse me. If you count the beginning of August and you go to the end of September, then you basically have 8 weeks on your calendar. So 10 weekers would be the middle of August, 14 weekers the end of 10 weekers would be the middle of October, 12 weekers would be the end of October, 14 weekers would be the middle of November, 16 weekers would be the end of November. So hence why I'm trying to cut plants down and before Thanksgiving when it comes to the original haze, which is a 16 weeker. And the same thing with the Colombian last year. So I've grown plenty of, we've done every flowering time there is so far. In the 6 weeks of us growing plants, we've done 8 weeks, we've done 9 weeks, we've done, excuse me. Let me go back. We've done 7 weeks. We've done 8 weeks. We've done 9 weeks. We've done 10 weeks. We've done 12 weeks. We've done 16 weeks. We have done, a bunch of 16 weeks, a bunch of 10 weeks, and a bunch of 12 weeks. Okay. But we've done every flowering time there's going to be. So we get to see how the change in the season affects it outdoors. That was like the number one main thing, what to expect. And, I live in like real close to Pennsylvania, basically like Mason-Dixon line, basically. I live right by there. Pennsylvania, Maryland. And for that region, you get to see how all the plants develop in the conditions where it's less light. We're getting closer to winter. We're getting closer to fall. How it grows in less light when we decide that, okay, we're about to hit rain, time to cut it down. Like trying to give you a real time idea of what it's going to be like growing. I showed you the bud mold. I showed you where the caterpillars ate at everything. I try to be as real and transparent as possible so you know what to expect outdoors. It's not roses like it is growing indoors. And even indoors has its own problems. Like, trust me, trying to keep that environment intact is a mission. Trying to keep the smell down is a mission indoors. So, got a little bit of everything. Plastic or glass jars. I do like glass. Like, of course, plastic is very convenient for storage, weight, and all that stuff, especially when it's empty. But I really like the results out of glass jars, like the mason jars. You seem to get really good results out of that when you're storing anything, James, I feel. Okay, you mix flour and peanut butter. That's James, that's funny. Because it's like that burnt weedy taste. What you can do to kind of mix when you mix the weed with the peanut butter is throw a little bit of chocolate in there. I noticed that's something Nutella does too. It's a hint of like cocoa in there. And cocoa, like that's why I guess hash brownies are so popular, is because that chocolate really, really helps to mask. That cocoa helps to mask that hash, like floury taste. Okay, Jason. No, I'm gonna get into the Kick Fam Discord after this. I see everybody keeps telling me to do it, and that makes sense. It is a good way to get some followers, like just posting up in there and just letting people know, hey, I am part of the Kick Fam. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate all. Yeah, this is great, James. Yeah, that is a good idea. Peanut butter, something you're actually going to use. And it's got the oil, like a fat, to help transfer the THC to it. So that is a brilliant idea. Oh, heck yeah. It's a lot of activity from the Kick side today. YouTube and Kick is showing. Oh, boy, I appreciate this mofo. So, like I said, in the spirit of harvest, we're going to continue on. And I actually want to try my hand one more time at some autoflowers. I guess that's the main reason I keep watching these autoflower videos, even though I haven't grown autoflowers in about 3 years, is that I do want to dip back into that. I do see a benefit to it, even though I primarily would be growing it indoors because I feel that it's best with that 18-6 light cycle. I've tried growing autoflowers outdoors and it's really not worth it with the 13 hours of light that you basically get outdoors, 13, 14 hours of light at the peak in like June and July. You're missing 4 hours per day. So just think about how less yield you're getting. You're pretty much getting about 70%, 60% of the yield. I'm not a mathematician. I don't know, but I know you're not reaping the benefits of 18-6. If it's less than that, then that's the amazing, huge autoflowers you see. That's what they're going for. Many people have even tried to go up to 20 and 4, and that's not necessarily. Somewhere around 19 hours, the autoflowers seem to shut down absorbing sunlight. So 18-6 seems to be best. If you can continuously keep it on the 18-6 without having to switch any lights, I don't see a problem with that. That only seems to be a benefit, because to me, with the lights that I do have a switch to switch it onto a flowering light spectrum. And like, hopefully I remember to do it. And that is like one of the main appeals of the autoflower. You don't have to switch any lights. It's going to do its thing naturally. So as long as you can give it all its nutrients that it needs right away, because it's going to come out hungry. It's going to come out swinging, baby. It's going to come out swinging. You're going to be good to go. Moisture level, environment, like the soil temperature, the oxygen circulation, the light intensity, and moisture content. Once you kind of get those going, you should have a real smooth sailing with the autoflower. Carolina greenery. Man, we was jamming. We have been jamming. Thanks for joining us. Kick's been going off. Y'all at YouTube has been going on. Rumble and Twitch in the house. On beer number 2. Somewhere around there. About to go to beer number 3. Now, they were out of the Yingling Oktoberfest, but luckily Sam Adams answered the call. So, even though, let me go ahead, because I'm going to need this now. I'm actually going to need this window, even though I took the window down to play that last video. I'm going to need it for this portion. Another shameless plug by me. Because I need a PC. I need help. Baby. There we go. I got the wheel. Everything's cool. The wheel is up here, yes. Little shameless plug for y'all. To our first subscriber, you're going to get to pick the wheel of flower. Whoops. Hit the button too weak. And with that, you're going to be able to pick, where's the crap at? The wheel of flower. Where's it at? Oh, that's what happened. Where you at? There we go. Shameless plug. Wheel of flower. Where you at? That's not it? Oh, that is it. No, that's not it. This is it. That's not it. What? Thank you. Oh, I gotta resize the shit. Okay, cool. No problem. I'll resize it. All right, boom. There we go. The wheel of flour. Where we at? Oh, that's what it look like now. Okay, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. That's fine. You wanna make me look bad on TV? That's fine. I look bad on TV. But the wheel of flour, just for y'all. How do you? Oh, okay. I got you. I get you. Okay. Bomb. Deal with it. Deal with it. But yeah, to our first subscriber. Sorry that took so long. That was the worst promo ever in the history of cannabis. You get to pick what my next move will be. Do I smoke the? Let me get this on screen real quick. Do I smoke the Twisty J? Do I smoke the Too Long Schlong? Do I smoke the Dutch Tulip joint? Do I smoke the Fatty? Do I drink a Yingling next? Or do I drink Sam Adamson? You decide. The next subscriber gets to spin from the wheel of cannabis. We can go ahead and give it a spin. Dun dun. Uh-oh. So I'm guessing beer number one would have been the Yingling. We would have switched it up. We've had two Sam Adams Oktoberfest. We would have had a Yingling Oktoberfest. So, to our first subscriber, you get to spin from... No, not that, you dummy. The Wheel of Flour. Yeah. What he said. What they said. What them said. You get to do that. So, without further ado, let's grow some auto flowers, shall we? With that shameless plug that was pretty shameful. Who am I kidding here? That was horrible. Bring the Sandman out, baby.
Welcome to How to Grow Low-Stress Autoflowers. In this video, my goal is to provide you with a simple recipe for success with autos.
Okay.
A recipe that can produce even very simple grow setups, and that I believe can carry new growers to get a rolling start into achieving the kind of yield and quality that they want to get from their plants. Here's a quick preview of what we'll be covering. First, we'll set up an air pot, which is a special kind of container that air prunes roots. Then we'll prep medium for an air pot, which is a little different than other containers. Then it's on to a simple method of germinating seeds.
Like my coworker uses AirPods. He was talking about AirPods. He was talking about them, and like I quite honestly, I always saw that the Chocolate Kush was like the main stem was the diameter of my thumb. He had that shit in June, like the second, third week in June. His plants was huge using those AirPods. So I honestly wonder what he ended up with out of using the pots, because it basically air prunes the roots to give you a pretty massive root ball without extending too far out. Yeah, I wonder what his results are.
Slightly more geared towards autos, followed by setting up for training by placing our stake and the root plug in the proper locations. After that, we'll cover caring for autoflower seedlings and how we help them to get established in a large pot. Then we'll set up and train our auto with an OG Spring low stress training tool.
Okay.
And after that, we'll show you an easy way to add some LST to your branches. Then we'll talk about defoliation and our thinking around when to do it and how much to take. Finally, we'll get into harvesting autos, including the drying, trimming, and curing process.
He could use a shot of adrenaline though, couldn't he? Jesus Christ. We'll talk about how to do this and how to be your tax. This is your pilot speaking, blah, blah, blah. Like his blood pressure's low.
We're growing a feminized autoflower strain called Sour Stomper from
He needs a sugar spike.
She takes about 75 days to finish from sprout. So quickly here, I just want to touch on what we're using. We use Jack's fertilizer and their 3-2-1 protocol. In the upper left, you have their part A, the 5, 12, 26. Then we have Epsom salts. The big bag is your Liba calcium nitrate.
So he's not necessarily going full organic, but he is mineraling up the heck out of the soil that he's going to be using. Now I'm guessing it looked like a lot of cacao core, cocaine. It looked like some cocoa core, but that's innate. So meaning it has no pH balance. It has no minerals. It has nothing in it. So you pretty much have to put in whatever it's going to be to get any kind of register from your EC media or the ppm pin or whatever. And the Epsom salt, that is really high end with magnesium, sulfur, iron. What's the manganese? The smaller one, and something else. Boron, I want to say. Boron and zinc. So you get quite a punch out of that, and that's pretty cheap to get those micronutrients in there.
It's filling in for Jack's part B. Then we have Recharge. It's a microbial supplement. We have pH adjusters in powder form with the testing solution there on the left. And then there's the back guano in the upper right.
It's like some video game lo-fi.
We're running deep Papillon light fixtures with Philips 315 watt green power bulbs in them. It's a ceramic metal halide bulb, and they run at a temperature of 3100 degrees Kelvin, which is a bit on the warmer end of the spectrum. And our light schedule is 20 hours on.
Ain't that what they use to make pops?
So let's get started. Here I just want to give you a quick look
I'm proud of Kelvin. I mean, you got a job at McDonald's. Oh, no, that's Calvin. My bad, not Kelvin.
Parts of an air pot.
Is he a DJ? That looks like he about to put that on a record and start playing some drum and bass or house.
The black plastic sidewall with a specially corrugated molding and the blue plastic convex base, both of which encourage root pruning. And there's 2 screw type fasteners that tie it all together. This hair pot is the number 7, which is 5.6 gallons or 21 liters. This is a great size for growing large autos.
Now that looks exactly like the one that my coworker showed on the photos. He was showing us one day, and I was like, yeah, mine were like this big when his were like this big. They were like 2 feet tall by the time mine just started taking off and getting this third set of leaves.
Now we're gonna fill the air pot with ProMix HP.
But I know for a fact he ain't beating that original haze. Damn, to the nail. You ain't beating that original haze as far as yield. I'm probably getting 2 pounds again off of that. Well, 1.78 and 1.83 was the yield from last year. I don't remember which plant it was, whether it was the Colombian or the original haze, but I do remember 1.78 pounds and 1.83 pounds off of one of them plants. Boom. One of them made one of them things. So basically it was 2 pounds, like just shy of 4 pounds between 2 plants. Come on. I know you ain't getting that out of no damn air pot. Stop lying to me.
Medium. ProMix is a combination of peat and perlite, and because it's about 30%.
You ain't getting no yield off that. You lied to me. I know you smoking crap.
Percent perlite or so, it will hold a good amount of oxygen. Notice how I packed the Pro Mix into the base and sidewall of the pot. I wouldn't use this approach with other pot types. I would still tamp them down, but not to the degree of an air pot. With an air pot, you want the medium to be packed into the sidewall so that when you water your plant, the water doesn't run out the sidewalls.
I get, yeah.
I also like to fill the pot all the way to the top lip and then make a bowl shape with the top of the medium.
Okay.
Just to give you an idea of what air pots can do, I'll show you this photo
Look
period
at
that's
that.
getting transplanted. You can see here that the roots are quite happy throughout and that there's really consistent root density throughout the medium. No crumbling or falling apart of the medium like with so many standard plastic
it is
pots.
like a pit bull
I
lot.
also just briefly want to mention that we intentionally start our auto seeds in a large pot because autos do stress more easily than photo periods.
Okay.
The stress of transplanting can slow them down, which is days you can't get back.
Okay, that's
So
true.
we have a 3-pack
Yeah,
of Mephisto.
that's that. Now that's the main fear that I've had. I've had so much downtime. I wasn't maximizing the time that the autoflowers were growing. Photo periods or regular feminized seeds are way more forgiving because you just let it veg more to correct whatever mistake is going on. With autoflower, you no margin for error. This is brain surgery. This is heart surgery. This is what BBL surgery. One of the most dangerous. You got to be precise. You got to do this bad boy right. So overloading it, pretty much the super soil subcool method. Subcool, still talking about you. I won't let them forget. The super soil method would you load up everything that the plant is going to want throughout the life cycle. So you can just be water only. Come on, I'm sorry. I was talking too much. I hear you. You probably tell me shut up in the chat. I hear you. GTP. There we go. Thank you. GTP, yes. I'm glad you feel that way too. Boom, boom. I'm taking it.
Those Sour Stomper Auto Seeds, a clean coffee cup with
hope everybody enjoying themselves. Let me get back into the rumble and see who's up in this
saucer and
bad boy.
paper towel to cover it. Good quality tap
That's to the
water is
yaks.
likely fine too. Once you get them
I
in the
appreciate
water,
all
in
of
my
y'all.
experience, they generally float. But if they sink, that doesn't necessarily mean they're duds. Be patient and still give them 24 hours to soak and then check them. It's nice to set them up in a warm spot, say like in the mid-70s Fahrenheit is great. Now we'll take our packed and ready air pot and water it in with about 8 ounces of pH'd reverse osmosis water. Now I'll place this starter plug in a 2-foot stake. I will set the starter plug to one side of center and the stake to the other side of center. Dig a hole for the starter plug and bed it in. I place my hand in the center as a gauge to create about 4 inches between the stake and plug. Insert the stake as straight up and down as possible and all the way to the bottom of the pot. Then water in another 8 ounces
For
of water.
separation, like to have it to tie onto as it grows. Is that what this stake is for? It seems very early for it, but okay.
So here we are.
Okay. So the roots can go around it and you're not damaging any roots putting it in later. Okay.
24
I
hours
get
later,
you.
and it's time to check
No
and see
stress.
if our seeds are looking
No stress.
ready.
Makes sense. Okay. I get you.
Looks like the shells have cracked open and the tap roots are starting to poke out. Let's fish one out here and set it in the starter plug.
Okay.
Can you see this tap root?
Yeah, oh yeah. The purple glove helped. And he had less light reflection than I had, I see this morning.
In the bottom left, you can get a better close-up of germ.
I just knew it was going to be overcast. We was going to get a chance to see something with the Chocolate Kush. We was going to get to see the trichome production. We was going to get to see the little, like, sour diesel type growth where it looks like a hair braid, the way it grows versus just like hair bush cluster for most normal plants. It was very intricate the way it was growing, the way the growth pattern was on it. That, I don't want to say it's a rare, it's a deviant. Out of like the 3 normal growth patterns you'll see out of a plant, that was displayed one of the, I guess, minority of the main growth patterns. Usually you just get the bud and cluster, but that had the actual like little braid in it.
Germinated seeds like the one I'm planting here. I like them at
Only one I can think off the top of my head now is sour diesel that displayed that, but it's almost like a foxtail, the growth pattern.
this point because the tap root is definitely on the move but is not too far out
Chatty
to interfere
chat.
with dropping it down the plug. I like to sprinkle some medium over the hole to cover the seed and give just a little something for it to push against before emerging. I feel like this.
You have experience with the AirPods? So I was saying my coworker. I'm glad you said that. My fault. I didn't mean to do all that. My bad. Yeah, Rooted Swan, I'm glad you said that. I don't know if you heard me talk about my coworker. He used those, and his plants like tripled my growth in like June. So I do see the benefit in it, even though that's something I wouldn't have necessarily bought. Seeing his results have convinced me, and I'm waiting to see if this is similar results to what he had.
It helps limit elongation of the seedling stem as it pushes above the medium. We're watering in with 2 pints of pH'd RO water with recharge in it. This inoculates your medium with healthy fungi and bacteria from the beginning, and I'll add recharge once a week for almost the entire cycle, discontinuing at the last 3 weeks of flowering. A couple days later, and our seedling has broken through the peat moss and is about to open up and
Peat
rid
moss
itself
my
of
favorite.
her shell. I think it's worth.
I was going to say that. Like I know there's other type of plugs, but I really used to enjoy the peat pellets, and it would be like a little checkers piece, like thin. But once you apply the water to it, it would expand to the size of a Big Mac. And you can put your little seed in the little middle, almost like a rock wool cube. It's very similar to that, except it's peat moss and not volcanic rock spun like cotton candy.
Mentioning that while it may be hard not to help the seedling get the
But I
shell
love
off,
that medium.
I'd really advise against it.
I want to try because I know that it's peat moss is natural, and people have been trying to lean off of raping the earth to get the minerals to grow plants, especially something you might throw away after each grow cycle. That they try to make pit moss, which is cardboard and paper, but it's kind of the same density. The way it's grinded up is the same density as peat moss, as an alternative to peat moss, so it's not cutting out more of the earth to get that specific soil texture.
Fairly likely you'll damage the seedling in the attempt and then be looking at starting over. Just let it do what it knows
Some
how
chill
to do.
music.
If it doesn't have the vigor to break free from the shell, then it may not be worth growing out anyway. Now our seedling is about 1.5 inches to 2 inches above the medium, and its first set of true leaves are growing between.
Yeah, when my seeds was like that, dudes probably had like their second or third set of leaves. He had a hell of a head start. In my estimation, in June, he was like 6 weeks ahead of me as far as growth went. But I got that shady backyard, which you didn't get to see shade today. You got to see the peak of the heat. But his was out in the middle of his backyard, so I see why he was lapping me with his growth results.
Cotyledon leaves.
And the
We haven't
AirPod,
added
as you
any
were
more
saying,
water
Rooted
since we
Swamp, the
planted
AirPod,
seed,
that'll
nor have
do
we
it.
added any nutrients to this medium.
I
yet.
understand
We're
why
being very
it's
careful
so
not
great.
to stress the seedling by overwatering the medium. We have only really been trying to water the top 3 to 4 inches of the medium. We want enough moisture to keep the seedling in the happy spot.
Because this, I'm sorry to keep cutting this off, Paulski, but the auto pots almost remind me of a hydroponic situation where the roots are able to go to a limit and the air is basically what prunes them out, what stops it from becoming too massive. Even though what happens is the roots just get thicker versus getting larger and spreading out wider. The extra oxygen that the airflow that comes through that also makes me think of hydroponics in the sense of adding the peroxide in there, the extra oxygen molecule. Now I know that is to keep mold and pests down, but also a byproduct of that is that it helps the plant roots to absorb nutrients better in a hydroponic system. So this reminds me a lot of that. That is pruning itself down like hydroponics would, but it also is allowing the roots to pruning the roots down like hydroponics would, allowing the roots to just get thicker, not necessarily larger and wider. Thin, large, wide, spreading out over 6 feet, and just get some super thick, like thumb finger roots in like a 4 or 5 inch space. Also, the extra oxygen that it gets from the constant airflow of the air pot makes me think of hydroponics adding the extra, the hydrogen peroxide, which has the extra oxygen molecule. Instead of H2O, it's H2O2, and that helps the plant to absorb nutrients a lot better. So I'm wondering if that's why you get such similar results as hydroponics with this small pot. Is it the air that is what's doing it, like giving you these increased results? Because it seems to be a great benefit to me.
Between too wet and too dry. We do this by doing smaller and more shallow waterings more often, and more precisely than by using bigger, deeper waterings less often. Seedlings can take a good amount of light. I shoot for around 300 par, quite a bit higher than say the 100 to 150 par for clones. My more mature plants in this room are getting between 500 and 600 par. This par meter measures the amount of usable light for plants and is a very helpful tool in the garden.
Because at this point you can really use fluorescence. At this point you can really use fluorescence, so I'm guessing he's trying to measure the spacing between the lights and the pots from the distance of the tent, like how low the rope has to be.
That our sour stomper is in is shaded by any leaf. So that will mean that the top of the medium will dry out more quickly and need rehydrating to keep it from becoming hydrophobic, meaning that it won't absorb water as readily. We are still just using pH RO water here. The image of the seedling with roots exposed can give an idea as to what you...
I actually prefer rainwater when using that, just because it does have a slight bit of microbial activity within it.
You are working with root-wise at this stage.
And you don't have to worry about the RO process or reversing, like trying to dechlorinate it basically. It's ready to go. So I much prefer using rainwater most of the time.
Now we will start feeding very lightly.
Now when it gets wintertime, the stuff will freeze and you show it, baby. But I have, I'm on a well, I'm not on city water, so our water is just heavy mineralized, but we don't have all that chlorine.
100 to 200 ppm total dissolved solids and pH to 6 to
6.5.
As our plant leaves the seedling stage, her root zone is starting to expand more rapidly. In the coming week, we can gradually
Okay, Walmart sells the peat pellets. Where did I get them? I guess it was probably still Home Depot back in the day, but okay, Walmart sells them. I really like the peat pellets. I can't find anything much different. Like, it corrects itself as far as moisture goes, and I guess the same way as these peat pots. You'll never have to worry about overwatering because it's so aerated that it will dry itself out and correct itself in a matter of time. And the peat pods are the same way. Even though you can drop the seed in the peat pod and you can drop the seed in rock wool, a lot of times a rock wool, by the end of a growth cycle, it will be algae on it, or I will do something wrong, will get over moisturized and drown a seed. I like the peat pods a lot better. I haven't used one in like decades, but I did love them. The garden that we were standing on. Yeah, I sprayed peat moss across all of that, so I Yeah, the garden is embedded with peat moss. It's not getting worse. It's getting. What's my? What's the joint from Apocalypse? From the ashes of the old world. From the stems of last year. We are going to build a better plant right now. Yeah, like that. Every year the soil improves, and that's what I'm trying to do with the growing. So my bad. Was that sidebar or was that on point? Oh yeah, Root Riot. Okay, and I'm trying to think of Rubber Ducky. Was it June from Donna Marco? Oh, he has a little pod you can put in as starter pods to transplant, like let the seed grow in and then transplant them in whatever medium you want. Okay, Root Riot works better. But those Jiffy Pea pellets come in handy. Okay, that's what they are. Jiffy Pea pellets. Thank you from calling them by name. I never would have remembered, and especially at this point in the game, as much stuff as I've seen shut down and companies fold, I don't even try and rely on it anymore. It's honestly, back in my day, because I don't expect it. But I first got them from Heckinger's. That's what it was. It wasn't a Home Depot. It was Heckinger's. That's where I first discovered it. That's how old I am. I had a Heckinger's by my house, and then it turned into Shoppers Food Warehouse. I don't know what it is now, but okay. They do come in handy. They really do. But I'm trying to become a solo cup person. Mixed results with solo cups. But I'm trying to poke the holes in the bottom of the solo cup, put the soil in it, and put the seed in and go from there. I'm really trying to become one of them people, but I guess it's just mixed results, period, or I'm just not as good as I think I am. Dun, dun, dun. Shaky cam. But I'm always constantly trying to learn. And I think I might grade myself, give myself less credit than I might deserve, but that allows me to have a lens of where I mess up and what I can improve, and maybe this is the stage that, is where it goes wrong, or I can always learn. Like with martial arts, I guess like with making movies, there's always room to fill your cup up. If your cup's always full, how will you fill it up anymore? So I always try and keep an empty cup, as they say in the Tao Te Ching.
Increase her feed to 300 parts per million, then to 400 parts per million the following
Okay,
week,
I see where the
until we
stick's
top
coming in
out
handy
somewhere
now.
600 to 700 ppm range, depending on how heavy of a feeder she is. At the same time, we are increasing fertilizer. We are also watering increasingly more deeply into the container, trying to not oversaturate while also making sure we water enough to stay ahead of the descending taproot and the widening root zone that's developing in its wake.
This dude is living AI. And all you got to do is claim on your W-2, and then we'll open this business bank account and we'll open up your loan and your line of credit and get you that PPN loan.
As our plant grows and we increase her nutrients.
We selling weed. Weed get you hype. Weed is fun. Weed is great. Weed is entertaining. We're going to take it up, hurry up and grow so we can stake it to this stick. Then we're going to get some big buds. I'm going to show you how to train it. We're going to get it up. We're going to do the damn thing. Turn down for what?
We'll water so that we produce around 20% runoff from the bottom of the pot. This is a very simple form of hydroponics called run to
that
waste.
branched out.
The runoff helps to prevent nutrient buildup in the medium, which can cause nutrient burn or lockout. It is also a good idea to collect and measure the ppm of your
It got so big, I gotta back up off it for you to see the whole thing now.
runoff to give you a more accurate idea of what the nutrient levels are in the root zone. Our plant is now around a foot tall. And I know some people feel like I should have been training this plant much earlier, but please just hang in there with me on this.
I'm
First,
with
we'll
you.
Get the spring set up on the stake we placed.
I agree. I'd have been molesting this motherfucker
with a zip tie. So
this joint would be nothing but the tips. I don't know. Like I'm realizing now. Maybe I am confusing. I don't know from what y'all saw out of the Chocolate Kush harvest, but I was like, hold on. What is the line between lollipopping and mainlining? Because it seems, I guess mainlining is only the tip is left when you're growing the plants out. But really, everything was stripped pretty much 6 inches out into the plant. All the way up the middle was bare. It was a beaten stick. It was like a cane. And I wish I could have kept it intact, but the way I weaved it through the cage, I knew there was no, I wasn't even going to attempt it. I knew that when I first started it and was growing it. Now, let me see real quick. Stevie Steve, how you doing? How's the plant growing? Is the bud on the top of it so big it was like a trap? You went out there and stretched, like, let me go look at the plant. You heard a noise, you turn around, when you look, the joint smack you in the face. I'm sure the bud on that is getting heavy. Yeah, how you doing? Good afternoon, cheers. Live from New York. Well, I guess for you, not me, I guess. Live from Pensa, Maryland. Sorry about that. But I don't think you missed much. From what I could barely see out there with my own eyes, and from what I heard from the chat, the Chocolate Kush harvest wasn't the greatest visual spectacle that it could possibly be. So, in that case, we came inside, which was already part of the plan. I'll go ahead and admit it. You know, no tricks up my sleeve. Just plain old, good old Captain America, cuz. And, hey, Kick, baby, I got your money. Yes, the Kick Fam Discord. Yes, I will be up in that Campetto right after the stream. Easy way to get followers and views. I will do my own work too. And thank you for the link, baby. Thank you. Chad is kicking ass today. And Kick is where it's at. I don't know if any of y'all experience any problems on YouTube. If y'all getting any ads or anything, but you can come to Kick, no ads whatsoever. 12-hour live stream, no ad. 5-hour live stream, no ad. Like no, they don't want it. They're not trying to sell you nothing. So I love the fact that Kick and the emojis. Let me give you one. I keep forgetting about that. Like, this is my favorite part of it, the emojis on Rumble and on Kick. We got the emojis. We got exclusive emojis, which is behind a paywall, but I'm not trying to make anybody do that. You got to be a super fan to do that. And I'm just happy with y'all being fans. That's really good enough for me. I didn't expect any of this. I'm so happy. I mean, if you're talking about growing weed, there's got to be some kind of ceiling on it. So I'm happy that I think I'm reaching the max of the ceiling. Like, I gotta dip down. I'm Yao Ming. I'm 6'9". I'm a Newt Bowl. There's not enough room. I gotta duck my knees. I gotta sit like it's a tiger cage. Because I'm maxing out the live streaming. Talking about plants, we cutting down plants. IRL, we did the Chocolate Kush harvest, and we learned how to grow some auto flowers with auto pots, which I didn't expect.
That it is above the top of the plant. Expand the spring downward and zip tie it to the stake again. Align it with the plant like you see here, with the spring wire intersecting with the main stem about halfway up the plant.
It's like a
Notice how much larger
true
and thicker
master
the
beat.
fan leaves have gotten in the last few days. Her growth rate is really starting to
Kill an
pick up.
army.
Before I attach it, I am going to clean up, meaning remove the leaf and shoots at the base of the trunk. If left, these bottom shoots will likely fall well behind the rest and end up producing very little flower. Also, I want to remind you to always use bleach or isopropyl alcohol to clean your scissors before pruning your plants.
Oh, we got the little
Now I'll take
pigtail
these
curly
pre-cut
Q.
soft wire ties that are already shaped in a U and attach the main stem to the spring. I attach up toward the top first, bending the plant over very gently. It's almost more of a lean than a bend. Then I go down a couple inner nodes and attach another soft tie around the
so he's
spring
at least
wire and main stem.
He's at least at week 4 in veg, and that's a pretty nice growth for 4 weeks in veg. Quite honestly, I guess that's kind of how my coworkers was at week 4, and mine was still just the lowest branch. It had just gotten there at that point. The leaf wasn't even that big, so I was really lacking behind. Like what I say about. I think about 4 to 6 weeks behind in the way his was growing. His shit had hang time, as they say. They used to say. I don't know if they still say it now. But the shit it was like 18 inches tall, 2 feet tall, while mine was like 6 inches tall. Like the biggest plant I had, the original haze, but might have been like 8 inches tall, but his was lapping me. This is what the first pictures he was showing me in June were like.
Being careful not to over tighten the soft tie around
Yeah,
the stem.
never.
I also avoid
Make a
applying
big
soft tie
little-
near the very tip top of the main stem as it is easily snapped. I'm not trying to get this plant trained
So
all
the
at once here.
stem
I'm
can
pointing
grow.
her in a
The branch
slightly
can
angled
grow.
direction and trying not to stress her out. We'll come back and reattach the upper main.
You can stress the shit out. Like, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed. Yeah, you shouldn't worry about it. Trust me. I was a nail-biting helicopter parent mother when I first started growing. Plenty of time. Literally, you can cut the shit in half in the middle of veg, and it will grow back everything that you cut off. It was called weed for a reason. I understand it's za and is more popular now, exotic. But, oh yeah, that shit will fucking grow. You can split it, tie it together with duct tape or a wire. Oh, it'll grow. You don't got to worry about anything that the plant is going to do. You can high stress train. I've gotten off the low stress training. Let's just straight up high stress train it. Let's just bend it, break it, mend it, mash it. That way, when it's all said and done and it starts to go into flower, all the damage is done. You already know what you can expect. You beat it, you smacked it around, you come off the top rope, you gave it to people's elbow, took the ran into the rope, boom. Duck the elbow on the plant already before it even hits flower. Well, do your worst to me. What's going to happen? So you can really go hard on a plant. Feel free. There are no mistakes. Everything is a learning curve. And even though people will tell you certain things and there's rules and then there's exceptions to the rules, you never know. When I had my 80-gallon fish tank and the people at PetSmart were telling me, hey, you can't mix those fish with those fish, I was like, that's a damn lie. I have them in my fish tank right now, all coexisting. Like every fish you basically got up in here, except for like the predator, the super aggressive ones. But like the lower cichlids, not Oscars or anything, but like the firemouth cichlids, firecracker cichlids, green hornet cichlids, they were totally fine with having guppies on the top portion of the tank. Totally fine with having the, what was them shit? The mollies. And I forget the other shit that would float in the middle of the tank. And the cichlids would kind of float more in the middle of the bottom. They would even lay eggs because I had real driftwood in there. Even though the people at PetSmart would tell me, no, you can't mix all of them fish, I saw it differently, but I wouldn't sit there and say they're wrong. I wouldn't promote what I was doing. I just happen to have, I guess, a good batch. I'll chalk it up to that. So the same thing with growing plants. You might bend, break, think something's fucked up, but you never know what'll happen. I'm noticing, especially outdoors. Yeah, Steve, I'm glad that you came. You alive. You growing. Did you hear the thing about when I said you came outside like stressed out? Cause you were like, I'm gonna go look at the plant right quick. Turn around because you heard a noise. And you look, bam, at the plant. Smack you in the face with the main cola. Now you got a black eye and you smell like berries. You smell like musky berries in your eye. You got a weed black eye. Like that. You want to smoke me? You try to buck on me? You try to buck on me? Yeah, the plant fought back. Is your food fighting you back? Motherfucker, I'm 13 feet tall. What you back up, Steve? Yeah, we just learning about growing. Yeah, you can really press and push it to the limit. Push it to the limit with these plants. It's weed for a reason. You can really, like where that tie is, you can literally squeeze and pop. No. I just noticed. Here we go. Yeah, I just noticed with the camera. My bad. Literally where that tie is, you can squeeze and pop and bend it down. And actually at the tippy top with a mohawk, with a cowlick, the alfalfa sticking out at the top, you can take the twisty tie and just literally touch it with that just to keep it bent over. And it'll grow back totally fine. Nothing to see here, nothing happening. That's all. It's been going well, good. How many more weeks to go, man? Cause I forgot. I totally like now that I saw that and I've been thinking like, oh shoot, you on watch. You got a crossbow, a 50 cal, what's the joint? An AR-15 and a Home Alone trap. You put a bunch of Legos around your plant and you got a skateboard and like you made an icy path. Like when they try to open the fence to your backyard, a paint bucket swing and bust them in the face. The wet bandits are coming, the weed bandits. Yeah, you should like set a series of Home Alone traps up and videotape it and live stream it. I subscribe to your channel. I mean, I know that's all over the place. I'm sorry. Sorry, Charlie Murphy, I was having too much fun. I know that I was all over the place with that, but I did see your link. I subscribed to your channel. Thank you. Overgrow, even though like my heart isn't in that, I will promote it. I'm not going to overgrow anything. I can't grow any more than what I can smoke, but everybody else overgrow. It should be legal. At one point in time, maybe even 2, 3 points in time, weed was legal for everybody. So, yeah, like, and so now, honestly, I forgot about that. I did find my seeds. We just need to go over them in Discord, Steve. But as I had to break out the original haze. I finished off the jar. I was rolling a bunch of J's. I finished off the jar of the Colombian. And I went and I got some original haze, and there was a few seeds in it from the little vacuum seal pack. And I was like, oh man, that's right. I can't send these to Steve, even though I think he was like, yeah, I can grow them. They're 16 weekers. Now, with everything that went on, they might try you again. Even though you might think the battle's over, the battle might not be over. And now that they know, like, I don't want them to put you in a cage like Jesse in Breaking Bad. So then them to try you again. So I don't even really have that much stuff that's 8 weekers. Only thing I really have is the Colombian, the Chocolate Kush, which I grew today. I do have about, I'll say about 6 seeds of those, and I just straight up give it to you because I feel really bad. They're all feminized because they're from the actual bud itself that I grew it, self-pollinated itself. That's kind of another reason I leave the plants separated, the non-medicinal plants up there too, to be some kind of barrier or buffer. Even though the shit goes all over the place, hopefully you'll explode within yourself and contaminate yourself first before some outside force comes in and pollinates you. That's my theory in it. So I try and leave the plants, the non-medicinal plants, the Jerusalem artichoke and all that shit up as much as possible to kind of be a wind deterrent, a wind buffer. So it can just explode on itself and you'll just see a bunch of yellow dust on a leaf. Which is actually really hard to do if you're growing something outdoors. So that's the reason I don't mess with defoliating as much too, to kind of let the plant do what it's going to do. What the heck did you say, Steve? What's the thing? Diploidy? I forget the term. But it's like where a plant normally branches off, it'll grow like this other little crux here. So where the normal split will be, it'll be like a little split here that'll grow something else. So I get like 3 heads off of a plant, a bunch of different sections at it.
Main stem as it grows.
My bad, that was a lot to unload, wasn't it?
Workout while it gradually
Good.
shifts
That's
oxen
what you
down into the lower branches, which boosts
yeah, sorry, that was a lot to unpack. My bad.
vigor throughout the plant.
Dude, I just want to learn how to grow an autoflower. Dude, I didn't. Dude.
It also makes for a very low-stress way to train your autoflower. Autos are particularly sensitive to stress, and high-stress training can have a negative effect that you can't veg your way out of, like you might be able to with photoperiods. Once they germinate, autoflowers are on a timer, meaning they will complete their full life cycle.
You can not lollipop, but the super cropping. You can squeeze that inner membrane. How I tried to show you the straw, almost like a beer can. The main stem that was like my thumb, and it was that little straw circle hole in the middle. If you can squeeze and compress that to make that flat, the plants grow substantially because it doesn't have to work around. There's more surface area. That little center hole where no work is happening, you squeeze that in and now work is happening. You're going to work everything. You trying to only give me 95% of effort, you're going to give me all 100%. Plant now. That wasn't a request. Shut it. Shut your mouth. What was the joint from Austin Powers? Trying to think.
According to their own internal clock. So any time lost to stress of any kind cannot be made up by extending the vegetable.
Light it up, everybody.
Later,
Thank
you can
you.
see everything is all
This is my
adjusted
bot
and looking
right
quite
here.
happy.
This is my bot. Light it up.
You can see
That's
it's just
how I
a
bought
little
my
backwards
chat.
lean. She already looks like more of a bush. There's already several nice shoots to work with.
It
You can see her
is.
growth just
Look at
jump
that
in
growth.
24
And this
hours.
is like days.
In the main room, we've got autos at all different growth stages. Some of them are transitioning into flower while others are still vegging. And there's even one in seedling stage too. It's a simple way to create a perpetual harvest system that can include a good amount of variety if you want. Just 48 hours after attaching the plant to the spring wire, we're going
Here's
to
some great
reattach
backup
the top of
jams,
the main
man.
stem back down to the spring with soft tie. These plants can start to grow so fast that they can become susceptible to snapping. Just don't try to.
Yeah, that's very true. Now, that is one thing about the autoflower plants. Like, I don't know if it's necessarily because of the breeding process, or if you can just, you know, you're generalizing when you say that about autoflowers, but they do seem to tend to be very weak. And I'm guessing that's from just the rapid rate of growth. It's basically 10 weeks for an autoflower lifespan. So that pretty much means within 10 to 14 days, the plant is going to start flowering. So as he's saying, you don't want to stress the plant out at any point at that, any point in that time frame, that 10 to 14 day period, and you want it to bulk up as much as possible and get as much of a rhizosphere and strong branches, strong main root. Then it'll start to bush out kind of after that and go directly in the flower. You'll start to notice the chylaxes and the pistils and chylaxes. And then the next 8 to 9 weeks is just straight going into flower production. So it is also something very fascinating to see. I will admit that.
To force a bend. Again, we're trying to guide her in the direction of the spring. It's important to remember to take it slow and be gentle when you're working with them.
I gotta put the Discord link up. My bad. I'm stupid as fuck.
So here I want to show you a super simple way to LST branches.
I thought I was gonna say super
I'm
sword.
using pretty stiff garden wire here.
Yeah.
They're cut to about 10 inches long and they have hooks.
And bread ties work just as well. Bread ties are basically garden wire with the different color shell on it. But it's basically that hardness of the wire. Some are better than others, but basically bread ties will work. And what I do is I basically take 2 bread ties together, twist them until it's like 3 or 4 little twists, little folds in them. Then they're pretty much secure enough to tie anything down the same way garden wire would be. Garden ties.
Bent into the ends of them.
Whatever hang.
I attach one hook to the lower part of a branch.
Yes, you've been rapping during the day.
To hook it into the side of the
Oh,
air pot.
napping.
The
Napping during the
indentations on
day.
the air pot make this really easy to do. Just trying to get the plant to open up a bit and prepare.
So just for everybody, as much as I try and keep this as a high, you know, I do notice certain things, and I think I'm gonna go. I'm about to mention you, Steve, but I do want to go in order of importance. I feel that Paul, who was up in the chat big time, only reason I'm not worrying as much is he is in France. I have no idea what's going on with their, you know, internet freedom of speech crap or whatever. That's the only reason I'm not worrying too much about Paul not being in the chat, but he was extremely faithful. He was real good watching videos. He hasn't commented in quite some time. I think definitely at this point it's been at least 2-3 months. And I never really got in his personal business, but I know he had mentioned a few times he can't smoke anymore. He has to do edibles. So I'm just assuming that means there's some kind of health issue. I'm guessing a COPD. I had asthma. I've kind of outgrown it. I seem to be, I'm guessing the cigarette's leaning back into it. I'm hoping everything's all right with him. But also as another fellow Cannabisian, as Paul is the first one I wanted to mention. It's about the 3rd time I've tried to mention it, to be on the lookout for him. But Steve has unfortunately got some shady neighbors. So he is having to guard his plants 24/7. He's going to need a mortar. He's going to need artillery rounds. What's them shits? A turret. He's going to need a couple crossbow turrets. He's got a crossbow. He's looking out the window like Malcolm with the AK to make sure that his neighbors don't steal any more of his plant they've already attempted. Now, as far as a percentage of what the plant they've taken, I don't know, but I know they are thirsty for THC, and Steve has it. And he's had to basically become the watchtower in prison, a maximum security prison, which has become his garden and backyard to make sure nobody steals his plants. Does that summarise it up enough, Steve? Okay, Steve is gardening blueberry muffins. Not only that, he's gardening did I say 13-inch plant? I meant 17-inch plant. It's so big that if his entire growing family, going back 3 generations, and his twin brother, I can't even hold it. I'm sorry. All of these are, half of it's truth, half of it's lies. There's things that I'm attributing to Steve are lies, but the plants, like they're true. So he's got like a 13-inch plant. He's got blueberry muffins out there. It has 3 weeks left. The Acapulco Gold probably has 5-6 weeks left. Oh, I don't feel bad. I took cuttings off the 222. Okay, 222 is. Oh, G13, Acapulco Gold, and Neville's Haze. Am I right? Please tell me. I've been doing this long enough. I've been reading this for weeks. So you did get some clones. You got some cuttings. Hardly put a dent in your supply. I understand that. But it would be the same thing how I try and protect my plants or whatever. And my neighbor like actually looked over the fence at the plants when they were just, you know, maybe this far under the fence. That gave me an uncomfortable feeling. So I can understand, like, if I went out there and, like, a little bud is missing or something like that. I mean, like, really? Like, it's not that big a deal. I probably wouldn't confront him about it. But still, like, now I know, like, you're not to be trusted. In my book, you're crap. And I think you mentioned something like that. Was that a week or two ago? But I can totally understand and I totally relate. Like, that's a total violation of trust. You even said, yeah, last week, I do remember this being last week, you said you even try to teach people to grow. So there's no excuse. Like, you'll give people seeds, you try to give me seeds. You've tried to teach people to grow. You try to teach people to fish, but they want to constantly steal your fish that you fished yourself. And I don't feel that's right. Like, you know, honestly, like, something that I'm trying to do with my neighbors is, like, honestly, if you give me like $50, I'll teach you the in and outs of growing. And literally, you can call me up. You'll grow a plant in your backyard. And literally, you can, for the $50, you can call me up at any time and I'll help you with your plant. I'll help you harvest it, like whatever, because I just love it. But I do want to get paid for my time. I'm trying to make it as minimal pay as possible. And I mean, going through a whole outdoor growth cycle, I'm probably making $1.25 an hour. But the point is, I want to get paid for some kind of time in it. But I have no problem teaching people growing. And like you said, I'll give you everything that it's going to take to grow. We'll go get the soil. We'll get the seeds. We'll grow it together. We'll flower. We'll train it. You don't have to do the cages like I do. I thought about actually flattening out the cage. I still have some more of that, like LST cage, raw. And I was thinking about making a scrog net with it. Just literally making it like 6 feet long, maybe about 18 inches high off the ground, growing a plant outdoors and just scrogging it with one of those chicken wire cages, garden fence cages. Excuse me, I'm trying to get my 13 cents worth out of this. I need 2 more puffs because I'm talking and went out. Thanks, FSC. Can't believe I got that right. Oh, yeah, World Philotani. Okay. World Philotani. Thank you. That's what, yes. I've experienced quite a bit of that. And that's the Panama Red that I've noticed that in. Now, I'm pretty sure the skunk had the same thing. The skunk one, actually, the skunk one does. You didn't see the video. I don't have the raw footage of it. I just knew I was going to spend like another half hour harvesting the plant. So we didn't get a chance to necessarily see it as well as I would have wanted it to be seen. But I'm going to try and do a lot better. I'm going to try and prep a lot better on these harvests and get us in a shade spot. Like I said, I do have a green screen. So I can somewhat try and shade the plant, even if it takes me an extra half hour. There's really no excuse from what at least I saw on my end from what I showed y'all. Like, I totally understand. Like, it was a lot more hype than what I really presented, I feel. Because I couldn't really see anything. It was just like, all right, well, I guess it's Kush. You said it is. I'm hearing water. I'm believing you, but I'm not seeing you. I shouldn't have put that tone on it. I was putting that on for me. I'm not trying to say y'all were saying that specifically, but that's the way I would have taken it. Like, come on, you can do better. That's my own voice in my head. Taking all of y'all can't see it and like putting my spin on it. You dumb son of a bitch. Why didn't you come out here and do it any better? Why didn't you come out here and prep? You knew what it took from last year. Why didn't you anticipate the sun was going to be a little too high? What were you thinking So I'm not trying to sit here and say you put the what were you thinking little tone on it, but that's how I spoke for y'all. Because I try and ridicule myself as much as I can, because that kind of makes me want to rise to a better occasion. I don't get angry, I get more motivated. I'd rather prove you wrong in silence than to explode on people, which is of late seems to be in style. Content creators being mad at their chat, but I'm not. I love my chat. We're all in the same gang. We're all growers. We're all fellow Cannabisians. We're all enjoying cannabis. So I can't even, let me not even put it that way. I don't want to separate us that way. We all, you don't even have to be growers. Some of us grow, all of us use for medicinal purposes, whether we can quantify it or not. But that's what makes us all fellow Cannabisians. We all love talking about weed. We enjoy using weed. You're getting a bad extreme of it, Steve, but Jesus, something's going to happen. Something's going to happen to make it better. I don't know what, but something will relieve you. 5 to 6 weeks left. I was like 3 weeks is bad, but you're talking about double that if you're waiting for the Acapulco gold to be harvested. There will be a way. Like, the universe will provide.
For flower, and so that we can get more light exposure into the center.
Fellow Cannabisian alert.
Adjusting the placement of tops and evening out the height of the canopy before.
My bad, my fault. Let me whiz right quick. My eyeballs is floating. I'm on beer. This is beer number 4. We're tying our record right now. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, let me whiz though. My bad.
Or flower can make a big difference in the final results. Now we'll reattach the top of the main stem again. Gently lean her in the direction of the spring wire and apply another soft tie. Leave a little slack in between the spring wire and the main stem. You can see how open the canopy is in the center right now. She will fill that in quickly as we approach flower. Notice how the main stem is taking on the curvature of the spring wire as we train her to it. We're not trying to turn every shoot into a top on this plant. We're going for 5 or 6 larger tops around the perimeter, with some 4 or 5 medium-sized tops in the middle. I'm trying to direct her growth without slowing down her growth rate. She's now rapidly transitioning into full flower production mode. The pace of growth at this stage for autos can be pretty impressive if we don't trip them up. We're going to clean up the lowest leaf and the weaker shoots here, shoots that won't likely make it to the upper canopy, shoots that will divert valuable resources away from more productive tops. It can be tough to prune healthy shoots and leaf, but indoors especially, where light is expensive and limited, you need to focus on cultivating the best tops in order to get the best possible flower. Now we are reattaching for the 3rd time, and in the case of this plant, it will be the final time. I'm doing 2 attachments to finish tying down the top of the main stem. This helps to turn off, if you will, the remaining apical dominance in the main top, which furthers the distribution of the growth hormone auxin throughout the rest of the plant's branches and tops. Here you can see more clearly how the main stem has been attached along the spring wire. There's no need to break down the soft ties. A little slack in there is just fine.
Yeah, those are some good loops on it. That's more than garden wire. That's like keeping people out of your junkyard wire. That's mixing a radio, welding a radio together wire. Gee, mine's a lot thinner than
we
that.
have some of the smaller autos sitting on drip trays I raised up about 18 inches. The par is right around 500. Temperatures in the mid to upper 70s and the humidity is in the 50 to 55% range.
And I thought it was just that one.
Above and below the canopy.
So yeah, we about to go to week, 10, right?
Now we're going to defoliate her quite a bit.
Nice.
As for when to defoliate and how much to remove, there are varying opinions.
Okay, so he is lollipopping it. Basically making it like that little stick, how I was getting a bunch of those just bud clusters on stick. That's basically how I achieved this process.
Remove as few shoots and fan leaves as possible while still opening up the canopy enough to allow for airflow.
Because usually I would just spread it out.
The plant. I also want to expose as many of the flower sites as possible to higher light levels so that they have the chance to fully develop.
I was too scared to do this.
Making
I was
decisions
too
about
scared.
defoliation is something that you can get better at as you
Oh, no, my
observe the
fault, Chad.
results of your choices. In the beginning, err on the side of leaving a bit more if you're
Look at yeah, I guess that's what y'all were kind of seeing today, and like this state, and I feel bad for that, so I'm sorry about it. Oh yeah, no problem, Steve. Shoot. Yeah, I saw the poppy seeds. I was like, okay, interesting. I liked it. I actually liked it. I can't complain. Doesn't get age restricted like cannabis. Yes, you're right. Well, as far as that goes, I'm working on that. Yes, it doesn't get, do you get pretty good views with it? Before YouTube's got the algorithm that everybody's complaining about now, I would get regular, like I was increasing and getting pretty good organic views, like just under 100. Now that the algorithm has changed, my views are like in the 30s, 40s. But the live streams are a lot better. Like overall, the growth is a lot better. I classify these in podcasts on YouTube, and I see that it's like 1,300 views a week in the podcast form on YouTube. So I think that's really what does it. Now, my main thing is getting rid of the age restriction. I'm still working on it. Now, with everything that's happening recently, I understand why I haven't heard too much from Legal Mindset, but criminally legal did respond to the video. Like I've posted the video about YouTube correcting the whole cannabis thing on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Rumble, X. I guess I'm doing the plug now. But we'll fix that. We're going to fix that. Yeah, I think everything is also the mail. At this point, like I guess what I say about 3 weeks ago, I would have been like, yeah, it's just not coming. That was when you were saying, hey, be on the lookout. And I was like, well, hey, give it till 2 weeks ago. And it hasn't come. So, yeah, that's a surprise to me. I really figured that personal mail would have less flaws than ordering seeds from a company. And I've never had any problem with anything with getting any seeds through the mail from a company. So this is like baffling.
Gradually toward taking more as you gain experience.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Less than 6 weeks ago, this plant was an unpopped seed. It's wild how quickly she developed
in
that time, and that
He's
she is now
absolutely
busy
right. That was
stacking
nothing.
flowers and pushing resin out onto
Nothing. And dude was standing behind her. You couldn't see him. Is he a midget?
Final defoliation to get rid of.
Is this on a table or is he a midget? Hold on. Is this the ET suit? Is this like Biohazard? Is this on a table or is this dude a midget?
Some of the leaf congestion that can create the conditions for pests to take hold, especially mold. Autos, in my experience, produce more leaves and for longer into flower than photo.
Because what you call it, TikTok banned my video for harmful content for doing the midget joke. But I know this to be true. If you touch a midget, you turn into a midget. Have you ever touched a midget? Exactly.
Periods. I want to also make sure to expose any shaded flower sites to light in these last few weeks of flower. It really makes a difference in how well these buds will finish.
Woo! So
Over the final
lollipop
4 weeks,
everything.
you can see how much bud weight she is putting on. It becomes increasingly important during these final weeks to keep a close eye on your humidity.
So this
and
looks
to
like
be
a
on the
normal
lookout for
yield.
bud rot. More and more colors are coming through as we
Oh, was that a
finish up
slight?
flushing the remaining.
Was that a personal attack or something? The bud rot, was that a personal attack? From earlier today when I had to chomp out? Probably like, well, I guess if it was dried, it was probably like 2 grams of bud, well, like where the caterpillars ate at that I had to chunk out. It was pretty significant bud, I thought. Like I had to throw away a little, like 2 of my thumbs. Is that a personal attack or something?
Nutrients from the medium. Humidity is in the 45 to 50% range and the temperature is around 75 degrees Fahrenheit. We are 11 weeks in with this Sour Stomper Femme Auto from Mephisto Genetics. Flowers are looking really nice. She's got some purple starting to show up in there. Maybe we could bring more of that out in the future with this strain.
It looks good.
She smells
it looks
great
really
with
good.
the sweet grape nose that's really sour on the back end.
Really, 3 hours.
Overall, a really, really nice plant. You can see how she handles the bud weight with no supports. I'm pretty happy with how she turned out, and I'll definitely run more of this in the future. I also want to mention that we've been tapering her off the newts over the last 3 weeks, dropping from 600 to 300 parts per million total dissolved solids in the third to last week, then from 300 down to 0 ppm over the second to last week, and then a straight pH'd RO water flush for the last week. We're also making sure to get a good amount of runoff with these final waterings, especially in the last week. You also want to make sure that you're letting her continue to dry down between waterings so you don't leave her medium in a constant soggy state.
Okay.
We're going to go ahead and harvest this plant. We've entered the window of time where we have a good amount of amber heads on our trichomes. I'm removing all the soft ties from the trunk and
Now, that is one thing I'm going to try and do this year. As I said that, usually I harvest with like 80% amber trichomes. And from what I believe Steve, Wild Bill, everyone's telling me in the chat that that I need to just go with cloudy trichomes when it seems to making resin or dabs or live resin, diamond, all of that. They seem to not let the hairs get necessarily amber, but it's more of just cloudy, like maxed out cloudy. With the original hazes, the 2 and 3, I'm going to try and do that. Harvest them earlier than I would normally harvest. I'm guessing it's going to work. I'm guessing it's going to work out to be a week. All right, man. God. Boy, Biz turned me into a black and white cartoon with the hiccups. All right, that's so. With the smaller clones of the original haze, it's the big massif, the big one. Original haze 1 is what I'm labeling that. Then the original haze 2 and the little bed that's side by side with original haze 3. Those 2 I'm going to try and harvest when it's just cloudy and make the daytime salve, I guess, like the nicotine patch. For the daytime, for when I can't smoke, I can just like take this little ointment and rub it on me and I can make it through the day, pop out with the spinach and get high. And with the more indica-leaning strains that I have, I'm going to try and make a salve out of that for resting, bedtime, when I get off of work, the kneecaps, the ankles, and the lower back. So I can have a great night's sleep and sleep like a baby. Everything is all right. Yeah, baby. Everything is all right. Yeah. I need the hair. Need the pompadour. Straight hair. I'm gonna need that Robin Thicke. But that's what I'm planning on doing with that.
the spring wire.
Let's finish this one out. My bad. I was deviating.
For 10 days. I like to go with 50% humidity and temps about 65 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit for the first few days, and then increase the humidity in 4 or 5 days to 55% humidity while keeping the temp the same. This helps to slow down and extend the hang dry period a couple of days. Once you get to where the smallest stems are cracking when you bend them and the larger ones are snapping or folding sharply, you're ready to cut the branches.
Was this a turkey bag, basically?
For a couple days. If the larger
Because I know the turkey bag was pretty popular in California, but I don't really understand the science behind it. This is like a slower drying period is what it is? Is it like a semi-dry cure? I really don't understand the premise of the turkey bags, except for like transport. That's all I get out of them. So I'm really really curious about them, actually, why people lean to that so heavily. It seems to get a lot more views. Okay, hell yeah then. Okay. Shoot, grow as much as you can. Grow a damn cantaloupe, boy. If it's working out, hell yeah, it's working. Good. Good. Okay, okay, for $80 a year, you can become a member of the Native American Church and legally grow peyote. Now, that intrigues me. Like, I've heard of peyote. I know it's a hallucinogen. It'll make you hallucinate. But what kind of hallucination are we talking about? Like an acid hallucination? Because anytime I can only base it off of movies. So I don't know if they're trying to go for just, hey, a different effect than this movie, or we're trying to represent the effect of this particular drug when I see the effects of it. And like the peyote mescaline is like more of a animated, energetic hallucination where you're wandering around like a savage, whereas acid is more of a sit down. Acid mushrooms is more of a sit down mental exploration, body exploration. Am I wrong about that? Am I naive about that? That's just my. But I would, if it's anything like acid or mushrooms, I would definitely love to grow some damn peyote. That's a cactus, correct? And you got to dry it out. But the views part, like, good, man. Hell yeah! If you can make some money off of this, you're gonna need it up in this camp.
Your stems are still soft and easily bendable without folding sharply. It still needs.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Yeah, shoot, America getting rough. Bring you to your you please.
Stay for a day or two.
America, no joke
I find
now.
putting all of it into one bag for a day or two, airing it out for 30 minutes each day, can act as a transition from drying to curing, and it helps even out the moisture among all the tops before I buck it up.
Okay.
After 24 to 48 hours in the turkey bag, I pull all the tops out and then I buck it up, which means I'm going to remove
like a
all
drying.
the excess stem. Then I put all the untrimmed buds into a glass jar to continue the curing process, burping or airing out every day for 30 minutes for the first week in a jar. Then burping every other day in week 2, and then once a week in week 3, and progressively less often.
Okay.
Now we'll go ahead and trim this weed up. Obviously for the home grower, you don't have to trim it up, really just personal preference. I like to use the Chicamasa scissors with the curved blade. They're very comfortable, sharp, and precise.
They do look pretty damn good, some Chicamasa. Someone say, Mama say, Mama Kusa. Mama say, Mama say, Mama Kusa. Mama say, Mama say, Mama Kusa. Mama say, Mama say. Okay, some Chicamasa.
The curved blade helps with the ergonomics of trimming by taking a bit of strain off the wrists. Having a couple pairs of scissors allows you to soak one set in isopropyl alcohol while you trim with the other.
Yeah, this is key. I got like 4 sets of scissors. Some of them are the curved nose. Some of them are thin nose, some of them are regular, but yeah, you're gonna need an arsenal when you're trying to go through like 5-6 pounds of trimming.
After trimming, we will jar it back up and continue the curing process. A large part of what is going to tell you how often to burp is the smell when you open the jar.
And don't smoke, kids. Will that help the live stream? Don't smoke.
The jar, you will smell
now I'm not promoting cigarettes.
Smell that usually dissipates while being burped. As you continue to cure and burp your jars over the coming weeks, you will notice the smell progressively lessen, meaning you can reduce the frequency of burping and your buds are getting cured. Here's a look at some trimmed and cured sour stomper. This plant produced right around 150 grams.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a smoking jacket on, and it's gonna be one of them Hugh Hefner intimate interviews. Welcome everybody as the slow pans in. Hey kids. Don't smoke. And then they'll go into the video.
Of trimmed flower.
And my public service announcement.
Strain. Well, I hope that you have found this video helpful in
I did.
furthering your efforts to grow, train, and harvest the best quantity and quality flower possible from your autoflowers.
I really
Please check
found
out
it
some
helpful.
of our other videos on our channel for more on how to use the OG Spring. Thanks for watching, and please remember to like and subscribe.
We did. And I did that myself. I've learned to do that anytime I rip a video. First, try and give it a view, then like it or comment or something like that. Subscribe if I feel that they've got other content that we can pull from. But I definitely, now the name of the game is interact with all your content creators. You gotta like or comment in order to help them out or subscribe. Just avoid the count as a view. So I'm happy that everything's working out for you, Steve. I'm happy the poppy seeds is great because poppy. Is that how you make opium? Like I'm telling you, you want 1 million views, you press an opium brick. Press a heroin brick, 1 million views. You be the next Mr. Beast, Mr. Habit, Dr. Feelgood. Don't do that, please. I'm kidding. I don't even know if that works. That's just rumors from me watching TV, watching Chips. For hash, I harvest is the first sign of amber. Otherwise, I like a 20-30% amber. That's what it was. Okay, I was thinking that it was the inverse. Instead of, for me, 80% amber, 20% cloudy, you're saying go 20% amber, 80% cloudy. And that's what I'm going to try and do with the original haze 2 and 3. I'm definitely going to try that method. And the original haze 1, I'm going to let go my normal method, the 80-20. I'm going to keep a little bit of flour of all 3, and I'm going to compare just to see what I think of. And I guess honestly, I should have some hash from all 3 as well to be able to compare and contrast. So that means I got to remember to trim them up all separately. So that way I can be like, okay, this one I waited a week after what you said, and I went, 20-10 with the amber hairs. Excuse me, it would be 30-40 with the amber hairs. So I went a week later. Then I went with what you said with the 20-30 amber hairs. Then I'll go with mine with the 80-20 and compare all 3 and see what effects I get from the flour and see what effects I get from the hash that I roll from it. Smoke from it, whatever, roll smoke, whatever. Tomato, potato. But no, that would be cool. I think that's a great idea. That is brilliant. And I'm glad it's working out for you. Shoot, heck yeah. Heck yeah. As long as the fellow Cannabisian can push it to the limit and beat the system, heck yeah. Get monetized, boy. Get your 3,000 watch hours, your 500 subscribers, and get you that chick. You want to learn how to grow tomatoes? You want to learn how to grow them great? You want to know how to grow them without being viney? Follow this channel. Like, subscribe. I'm going to be the next Mr. Beast. So, let me queue up the next video. We're about to end it because I'm sleepy. I had a rough time fucking sleeping. I was doing so much crap last night. I'm surprised. I know I'm going to get my ass beat tomorrow with Flip. Because I didn't finish watching the video. I fell asleep after 15-20 minutes of watching the movie. But that's because I watched it later. It wasn't because the movie was boring. It was the most amazing thing I saw, but I had a rough day. I tried watching it on Friday after working a 10-hour shift. That's my fault. Let me see. Where's the funny? Where's the funny? Where we at? Where we at? Boom, bump. Exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Are you reset? Oh, I gotta resize the screen. I hate that part. I hate that part. Why do you? Okay, there we go. Oh, I ain't necessarily have to resize. I just had to move the mouth over. So, for this week, the Rolling 60, the Chocolate Kush harvest. I don't necessarily want to brag on that too much since it didn't work out so great. Not the way I expected. But Nonetheless, it came down. The camera failed. It was too damn sunny. I couldn't see the chat. We cut it down. 1 plant down out of 8. So we got 7 to go. I feel you, Steve. I'm probably going to be harvesting in the snow again in November. So, except I don't have to do it with a damn BB gun. And a crossbow, like the string with the cans on it that clink together as the alarm system. What else we got? We got the dogs. Then the Indian wire snare trap, where you basically take a flexible branch, tie a rope to it, bend it down, tie it in one stake, tie it in another stake, and put the little loop in. So when the person snaps the wire, they get flung up in the tree and get hulked by the ankle. Like grab by the ankle and beat them upside the head. Bang, 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 bang. Then don't forget the marbles, the Legos on the floor, and then the skateboard. All of those traps, those Home Alone traps. And I would CCTV it. I would have a 24-hour loop on you setting up traps, guarding the plants, like walking around, smoking joints, like with your gun on your shoulder, like a Marine off duty. And like, you know, going around there, the dogs being walked, and have that on a 24-hour loop and have that on your channel. Because in all actuality, as long as you don't promote it, it's like, hey, I grew this cannabis plant. Oh, it's this strain. You're like, you know, watchdogs on the prowl, watching my garden. I think you'll be pretty safe. Now, if you get age restricted, my bad. Forget I told you that. I never said that ever. I never told you ever to do a 24-hour watch of your garden. Who told you that? That's rumors. Wow, okay, the church will send you a certificate. No, hey, look, I'm an Indian. And I'm not that tribe, but apparently my grandmother was 25% Indian because her mom was half Indian. And I believe it because I'm guessing her grandma was born in like the 1850s because my grandmother was born in 1901. What was you doing in 1901? She had to deal with, what the fuck was the shit that she was in? The Rocky Spotted Mountain fever? Like she was dealing with shit I never even heard of. I mean, that was supposed to be extinct when I heard of it. And the thrash and crap like that. So I'm with it. I actually would like to try and grow some peyote and microdose. I mean, at the game I'm at now, like I realize, okay, I can't go wild like I was when I was 16, 17, and oh man, what's the worst that can happen? Oh, I kind of understand what's the worst that can happen, and I don't want that to happen. So yeah, I take it at a slow pace. I drink beer. I like to indulge in alcohol inebriation, but I don't want to be able to get flatline. I like getting high. I don't dab that much. I stick with the flowers and the J's because I like smoking. I don't necessarily want to pass out. I will get high through smoking, but my main goal isn't to be high. I like the smoking part. What else? And yeah, with the peyote, microdosing, yeah, I don't want to get blasted. I just want to, there you go, so you can clip it. I don't want to get blasted. I just want to be able to indulge in it. Indulge in a mind-altering experience. And hopefully I get to see colors and hear colors and see sound. There we go. That's what it was from back in the day. Sorry, I had to burp, take in a drink, and exhale at the same time. My bad for the dead end. But for the end on a good note, which I hope in some way I can bring y'all some kind of joy, entertainment, all that good stuff. Because y'all been good to me. Ooh. Y'all been good to me. Really, really good to me. That I can give you some kind of joy to go throughout the week. This has been Sauced Up Sunday, episode number 60. Every week, Sunday, 10 o'clock Eastern Time, we will be here on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. Monkey Biz Monday, tomorrow, we're going to be celebrating episode 16. 6 p.m. Eastern Time until about 8:30 p.m. It's a little less cannabis focused, but we definitely enjoy ourselves, and maybe I get to talk a little bit about the stuff that happened this week, but I wanted to keep everything friendly, fun, funky, because we're getting sauced up. We had a good time. Got a promotion at my real life job. I got a bunch of subscribers and followers from Kick. Everybody up in the chat seems to be having a good time. Tom, Rooted Swamp, Steve, Carolina Tech up in here. I'm worried about Paul, but he's in our thoughts. He's in my thoughts. I mentioned Rooted Swamp. Okay, who else we had in here? Got big response from Rumble. We got big response from Twitch. I love it. If I'm in the background, so be it. That's fine. But I am trying to teach y'all how to grow your own medicine, free yourself from the dispensary, because it does get expensive. And to get the THC numbers that you'll most likely want, the 26, 28, 30%, the premium flower at the dispensary is like $60 an eighth, $200, $280 an ounce. If I can cut into that in any way by giving you the courage, the know-how, the knowledge, the bravery, the gall, even the different techniques, the different methods of how to grow, and you go out and grow your own and you save yourself any money, I have done my job. The whole thread of all of these live streams is to grow your own on Sauced Up Sunday. No pesticides. Organic. You know exactly what you put in it. What you did to it is what you did to it, and you know that it's as safe as possible. No pesticides. If you want to grow organic, you can. Synganic, cocoa coir. You can get it tailored the way you want, like Burger King. Reefer King, baby. You use a microscope to check the trichomes. That's beastful. I had one of those little pocket things. I had a bad one though, so it doesn't really help magnify as much. But this is just my personal preference. I try and go into nature, which I will admit is also an excuse for me to be lazy and not maximize my full knowledge potential. I do understand that there is a trade-off, but I try and, basically I hope that I can calibrate my eyes, my hands, my nose to telling and sensing when a plant is growing. I try and take myself, in my mind, I'm in the middle of the Hindu mountains. I'm in the middle of Santa Cruz in the 70s. I'm in the middle of Seattle in the 60s, 50s, growing with no help, no knowledge, and just my instincts guiding me to make the plants better and better and better. Now, of course, we watch videos to make us better, and I inherently knew that cannabis plants needed a 12-12 light cycle. But I always try and envision myself as having little knowledge, listening to the plant, seeing what I can take off the plant, how I can improve it, when I can improve it, how I've responded to my so-called improvement, and learning that way. But I have big respect for people who want to invest and go all the way down the rabbit hole on that. So that's cool. Not that I didn't try, I just got a bad jip on it and I never went back. I guess, hey, I spent the money I was going to spend on it. It didn't work out. Oh, well, I just go back to what I was always doing. So that could possibly be a cope. I'll admit it. But I'm proud of you for using a microscope to look. You're going to know to the minute, to the second, to the molecule what's up. You know what's up. I'm wanting you to smoke with you. You know what's up. Under a microscope, I don't have to code. I know what's up. That's cool, Steve. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Hey, 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 hey. More kick on the way. There we go. That's my fat hour, but I hope you enjoyed that. We have chopped down a plant. We have watched 3 videos. We watched 3 couples hook up. Now, I figure out of the 3 couples that we watched, 2 out of 3 of them are going to work out. One of them was getting married, and that was a gay couple. The second one was a interracial couple, which is pretty much me. I'm a byproduct of that. I am 2 to make 1. And then the freaky ass 1 to 10 times a day Asian chick and the white dude, which, yeah, it probably ain't gonna work out. Now, it's gonna be a heck of a roller coaster ride for the 2 to 3 months that you're gonna be with her, but after that, she might kill your dog. So then we watched, what the hell, How to Grow Big Auto Flowers, low stress training, get to maximize most flowers out of them. And we watched the harvest, and that, keeping the theme of the harvest, the Rolling 60, the Chocolate Kush harvest. You can be a full African and join the church. Now, honestly, that's not a bad idea, and I'm taking you seriously when you say that. And I'm like, okay, that's a pretty good idea. But in my, I guess, cartoon mind, which is how I always think, like, I guess Homer acts out what I think at first glance, and Family Guy is like the visualization of what that thought is. But just for funny purposes, I'd rather be like something that I'm totally not, like Jewish or like Scottish. Is there any way to get that? Well, I'm Irish, so I guess that's not that much of a stretch. My dad's Irish, so I guess that's not that much of a stretch. But what could I be? Like Mongolian. How do I get Mongolian citizenship? Like I want something like that for, you know, comedic purposes. But I mean, I guess you're right. I'd rather go with the Indian route. I'm pro-America, pro the United States. And I guess all of the Americas. Let me not say that. Hey, I was right the first time. I'm pro-America, so South America, Central America, North America, Canada. I'm pro-America. I love everyone in America. We are definitely more alike than they are on the Eurasia side. So, what we could do, I mean, like the Eurasia side got the history. That's where like Earth started and history started. But what we got over here and like Brazil, what we have in Canada where the peat moss is, the production we can make in America with the, like oranges and citrus and crap like that, and avocado and aloe in Central America. I mean, really, we got some stuff over here. I'm really pro-America. Like all of it. All of it. I mean, I disagree with a lot of people if you want to break them up into sectors, but overall, I can't sit there and say I hate any, you know, oh, he's from Chile, F that dude. No, I haven't met a South American I don't like. I've had a disagreement with a few, I guess, El Salvadorians, but I don't dislike them. I know most of their family. All their family's cool. I just had a disagreement with 2 of them. And it wasn't even anything major, just literally a disagreement. And America loves us Canadians, so let's not even fake it there. We got Captain Kirk and Michael Myers. With Seth Rogen, I believe he might be one too. So yeah, let's not hesitate on our Canadians. So I love all of us. Yeah, check on the blueberry muffins, and I understand speed is the key to this grow. You got 3 weeks, harvest the shit out of that blueberry muffins. Then you got another 3 weeks after that with the Acapulco Gold. And you will see the little gold fleck, like in that little gold wire going through the trichome hairs. That's what made me believe what I had was Acapulco gold. Is literally that and the silver haze. Like I did see, like it was more gold, but I'm like, okay, I understand what they mean by silver haze. You can see like the little hue in it. I guess it would be a hue or tint that you see in the trichome, but there's going to be a way. Like I'm guessing what my plan will be, Steve, is I'm going to focus on like guerrilla growing, backyard growing, more secure outdoor growing, things that we can implement to prevent exactly what happened with you. Now that we actually have a real life person that has been victimized, we can take realistic measures to ensure, invest the money that might need to be invested, raise the money that needs to be invested to protect what you're growing. Before that, it would be theory. Hey, you know, if you put these plants to buy your plants, your neighbors will never know. Well, now we found out that's some BS. So now that we've got a real life person to tell us the ins and outs of it, we can make your garden that much more protected for next year. I don't know what that looks like, but I mean, we can put our heads together and figure out, every one of the fellow Cannabisians, we can all put our heads together and figure out a feasible method for that to happen. Like if you do have to get a fucking baboon, like that'll give us enough time to fucking have a GoFundMe to go get the damn baboon. Anything that steps foot in that garden gets ripped to limb to limb. I you know, of course I don't mean that realistically, but I mean if we need to step up besides dog, I guess that's what I'm realistically trying to say. You know, I'm thinking a long fence with like inside or outside, the outside, like bending barbed wire that way or razor wire that way towards the outside. As you try and climb the fence, you fuck. Even though I've seen people throw carpet over there, like a section of carpet, to where the carpet, I guess, smothers the razor wire or barbed wire, and you can climb the fence over the carpet. But if it needs to be 2 layers of it, like there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. The same way they're willing to go get your stuff, there's a will to keep them out. We'll figure it out some kind of way. If we need to have lights come on and like, you know, like the police siren type lights come on, you know, you put the old school 80s movie where they put the little thing on the top of the cop car and it flashes around from motion sensor and like, woo, woo. Now I understand the light might fuck your plants up for flowering, but I think that would be a huge deterrent from people going into your garden, because it's not a centralized power. They can't cut the power and shut that off. They're all individually orchestrated. That's just, I'm spitballing here. So like, forgive me if this sounds corny, but I'm trying to say there is a better day for what you're doing right now. You're improvising, you're on the fly, you've called an audible right now, and I see no fault in the audible you've called. You've done probably the most realistic thing there is to be done, but after this is all taken down, there is going to be a way for you to continue growing outdoors next year. We'll figure that out. That's just my main thing. Grow your own, and that won't stop. So let me end this. I'm sorry that I got dramatic, and then I'm going to try and be silly on it, because I don't mean it in that way at all. I appreciate everybody who came in this mofo. I appreciate Kick. Kick showed the out. YouTube showed out as usual. What? Once again, YouTube is always kicking butt. Thank you for the lurkers in Rumble. Thank you for the lurkers in Twitch. I understand sometimes my connection's not the greatest on Twitch. I might have to switch back. Not the greatest on Kick. Y'all might have to switch between Kick and Rumble. But I appreciate all the effort. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to bring y'all something different, something diverse. Not just a regular video on demand, but like real life. These are the problems that I had trying to take these plants down that I've shown y'all all year growing. It will get better. everything will be better. You know, you constantly improve, and that's something I always want to do. Even if we're just learning the basics, we're always constantly learning. We'll always improve and always get better. From the ashes of the old grove, we will build a better one right now. That's my Apocalypse from X-Men. It's actually the original X-Men animated series, but that's pretty much his premise, to make a better world from the ashes of the old one. So from last year's grow, all the keeping the roots in, planting it down, composting, in place composting, cold composting, which is what that is, adding the JMS, we'll take the old world, which was last season, and build a better one, which is the next season. And that is always true, and I believe that from everybody who's in this bad boy. Oh, I didn't do that right. My bad. I was talking all that trash about thanking y'all.
I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You too, lady. Every one of y'all.
And I don't want to go out no punk, because I messed up a bunch of these. We got 1, 2, 3, just to prove I ain't no beat. And I did not mean around that. Damn, this computer's hot. Jesus Christ, this one is on fire. There was a sip left in that one. We on beer number 4, so let me go ahead and enforce that. Are we going? Yeah, we gonna go ahead and go through all of them. My home girl. And boom. We passed that. No, that's not true. That's not true, my bad. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, we are on beer number 3, but we smashing through them, so I do want to give you this. Titties as a weapon. Deal with it, Mof. But not cheers. We at beer number 3. I got, where we at? That's about right. On beer number 4. But I'm about to give y'all the end on a good note, because I do want to end this on a good note. It's another cartoon. I feel that that's lighthearted. Something to get you through the week. Something to chuckle. We get to laugh, relax. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. It really means something to me. I never thought that people would give a crap about what I was saying, or appreciate what I was trying to provide as far as the environment to grow your own and learn about growing cannabis. But y'all did. You did. You saw it. I didn't. You saw. I didn't see it. You saw. So let's go, baby. And I'm trying to be high energy. This just said, eat it. It mushed me. This is what high energy is, punk. This is high energy. This is. Do you not want to see this? Let me not delay it. Meet your laser. Oh, this is a bad acid trip. Oh, this is the peyotes. This is peyotes fiasco. So hold on, what if I do, what about the POD live stream? The POD 24-hour live stream? Do I get donos for that, the POD live stream? I'm kidding. Razor wire, sandbags, a watchtower, dogs, a baboon. We went over this. Did you not get my email? Did you not get my spreadsheet about how to protect yourself? I sent you a spreadsheet, specifically a spreadsheet. Spreadsheet. Phase 1, baboons tied to a post, up against the plants, in the field, like Vietnam and Thailand and Cambodia and Indonesia. Phase 3, watchtower, scope, torch, on the perimeter, in your driveway, motion sensor, just like Call of Duty 2 Modern Warfare 2. Tigers or bobcats, whatever you can find, whatever region. If you got jaguars, you got cougars, you got leopards, you lure it in with rancid chicken meat, and then you tranquilize it with a bunch of Tylenol and alcohol and 151, capture it, tie it up with a collar, put that as the second phase further out from the baboons so they don't eat each other. There's no combat. There's no primal war. Then the watchtower can monitor that, and that's where you get the closed circuit TV of baboon versus leopard. Monetize. Come on now, we're thinking big. We're trying to pay for itself. Weed doesn't pay for itself here. Come on now, get with the program, people. Then then you take the sandbags. Not only do you put underneath the barbed wire fencing and the razor wire fencing 2 layers approximately 4 feet apart from each other, so you have to jump over one, get down, and then climb over the other one, with basically very little room between the 2 of the razor wires. So it is impossible to do the carpet method. I don't remember. I'm giving too much away. I should be paying for this. This is cybersecurity. This is cannabis security here. It's still C security. Where's my money? Where's my $10,000 for this? I'm implementing great practical. Then you go down to your local gun shop. You get yourself a Gatling gun. This is, I mean, people, hello, McFly, hello, McFly. Get a Gatling gun. All out warfare. And then if you really want to go crazy, get one of those Acme Looney Tune bombs and have them placed strategically in the garden as a minefield. I mean, are we trying to protect the plants or not? I mean, it's not going to protect itself. Let me just, I mean, okay. I guess you got to apply effort. All right. And I mean, if you're worried about price tag, come on. If you're a cheapie, okay, fine. We can give you the lead package at $200,000. Now, if you really want to talk business and you really want to protect things, you will get the platinum package. Now, you will take a lien out on your house, you will get a loan from the bank, and you will sign over all your worldly possessions. Simple. The 1.25 package. The 1.25 mil package. So that's what you need. Then you're going to need the sirens. I gave you the spreadsheet. It's simple. It might be in spam. In your email, it might be in the spam folder. Spam folder. Yeah, no, we'll figure something out, like realistically. Actually, out of all of that bullshit I was saying, I actually remember some of it. The actual, the police siren light motion sensor thing seems like a good idea. If the lights went on when people walked around, that scared the shit out of me. It's disorienting. That's actually why the police do that with the lights, to disorient you and like kind of shut your brain off from thinking 100%. So, in all, you know, all the bull, all of that was jokes. 90% of it was jokes. The 10% is the like the red and white light that flashes. Motion sensor. I gotta stop for copyright purposes. All of this is from YouTube. I try and get every video from YouTube so everybody has access to it. That's also why I say the names, and every time I go to the videos, I like them or try and leave a comment. But you got to give them some interaction for it to count as a view now. But I feel so good today. I can feel the aura exuding through my palms. I'm in total relaxation. It's a Tai Chi feeling. You feel hollow at the top of your head, and your energy, you can feel the hollowness in your feet and the hollow in your palm. And I was like, wow, when I'm sitting here like this, I feel the hollow, the total body relaxation. It's been a great fucking day. It's been a great week. I appreciate it. Ending on a good note.
Read, man.
Sir, smoke a lot.
Read, man.
Dang, damn it feel good to be a Cannabisian. Stole my I stole it from Ali G. So I can't sit there and say he stole it from me. But the one-handed J-roll from Ali G, they use it in a cartoon. I appreciate that. I really, 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 really appreciate it. I'm going to leave it on that for you can own a hyena. Well, what are you here for? Why are you not ordering one right now from www.buyyourownhyena-protect-your-cannabis-plants-and-garden.com? Right now. Oh, .org, excuse me. My bad, I ain't mean to give you the wrong web address. My bad. But why aren't you getting a hyena right now? Go. Please don't. Please don't get a hyena. Like, honestly, coming from the beast master, the master of all animals, I've hand-fed a deer. I've been within 5 feet of a bear, a black bear, and heard it grunt and snuff and snort and seen the steam come out his nose while it was eating corn in front of me. I've basically not hand-fed squirrels, but like a squirrel stayed while I placed a peanut in front of it, let it go, the squirrel grabbed it and ran off. Like, so I've fed squirrels. I have iguanas. I've had fish. I've had turtles. I got cats. Cats are bad enough. I got dogs. You don't want an animal that you can't beat the shit out of. Like, and I don't mean like, you know, oh, I could take it if I had to. No, you gotta be clearly outright dominant, like perfect. You gotta beat them perfect. You can't get a scratch on them. Yeah, you can't get anything that can whoop your ass. That's the main reason. As much as I love to have a massive, like a dog I could ride, like He-Man and Battle Cat, and like, let me get on this damn Saint Bernard and ride off into the sunset. Yeah, how am I gonna beat a Saint Bernard when it goes rabid? I can't. I'm gonna have to take it down. I'm gonna need a Siegfried broadsword from Soul Calibur. There's no way I'm gonna beat that shit. So I'm gonna need what's the joint? The Braveheart. I'm gonna need a 14-foot broadsword in order to take down that damn Saint Bernard, even though I've rode it for 14 years. And so yeah, you don't want to get an animal you can't handle, realistically. As much as I'm talking trash and trying to be funny and like add light to it to take your mind off of the severity of everything. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not laughing at you. I'm trying to laugh with you. Hopefully you're laughing with me. I'm definitely trying to make light of it because that's fucking suck. That's, I like the true part is the crossbow part. I got a crossbow. Like, you know, I understand. I know the dude. I told y'all the story about, so was that 2 years ago at this point now that I worked on cleaning pools, and one of the guys whose house we worked at, he had like a ginormous weed plant. It was like not anything like yours, Steve. It wasn't that tall, but it was like very bushy. It was probably about 5 feet, 6 feet wide, and about 8 feet tall. But we smelled like weed. We were like, is it us? Like, as we were cleaning the pool, is that us smelling like weed? Like, what the fuck? It got to the point, like, at least me, I was sick to my stomach from smelling weed. Like, I wanted to leave, because I can't take smelling this shit no more. Like, this joint is about to make me vomit. It's just ridiculously smoke all over the place. This is fucking killing me. But that guy, anyway, ended up saying about 2 or 3 weeks after we had seen it, because there was some pretty nice cluster flowers on it. It was like some fists on it. He said the neighbor, there's no fences there. That's one of them houses where the neighbors are like, you know, 300 yards away, and that's their pretty much border. That one of the kids came over and tried to snip some of his plants, so he shot him in the leg with a crossbow. He didn't know he was the kid, but he just knew somebody was messing with his plants and shot him. And he was really supposed to be a warning shot, but he ran kind of into the shot. He led like 5 feet away, and dude was just running fast enough to like as soon as he got in where the arrow hit, it just, you know, I understand. So it's ha jokes, but I can totally empathize, sympathize, whatever the word is, that I understand what that's like. I've been in a situation where you had to protect your own, and it's not fun, and you're all alone, and you just want it to be over. So I'm trying to add some humor to the situation, but the dogs and what you're doing, like, let's hope that all of us together as fellow Cannabisians on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, to all come up with some kind of plan to help you out for next year, because you're not going to stop growing. The same thing I say about cigarettes. Like, you know, like once I get like half a pack, I start to get kind of nervous because it's only going to go downhill from there. And it's not like I'm not going to smoke. So why not buy more cigarettes? What, you're not going to smoke them? If I bought you 3 packs right now, what, you're not going to smoke them? Why you buy 3 packs? That's a lot of cigarettes. You ain't going to smoke them? Well, yeah, I ain't. So the same thing with weed. What, you're not going to grow weed no more? You're not going to grow weed outside? So we got to figure out a plan. Like, this is... I understand. Okay, like the razor, I understand realistically the razor wire fence would kind of help solve the problem, but the money that I'm just guessing that'll probably cost like $20,000 or something. I don't know, but 20,000 ain't worth it. There's got to be better. You could take the 20,000 from the fence and go get the damn hyena. I think that I'd have more favor in the hyena than the fence. If I'm gonna spend 20,000, at least you got a pet, like it breathes. You understand? Damn, that was me listening to James Brown. I said, I understand. But let me continue on. I'm sorry, I deviated too much. I do take this stuff seriously. Was my point. That's why you having a rough time. I wanted to make everybody aware of that, and the same thing with Paul. I'm calling out an APB, like a failure to appear on him. Anybody see Paul, please let me know. He's like early 2009 wasn't a great movie to stop that shit just for copyright purposes, but whoa, no matter where you pump, what, this is Mr. Laser? Master Laser? A smoke weed, get high, acid trip type cartoon. Holy this beat the freak out of Vinyl Pines as far as I'm concerned, as far as energy goes. That one's Vinyl Pines is laid back. This one's boom, 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 boom. In your face, baby. Oh, that's that Super Cat. Mad Decent produced it. I'm taking it. That was a production team behind it. Way to freaking go. That was nice. And right, sign our new record, baby. Don't cheat me. I should have left it here because I'm that's nice. What? There we go, because I'm that nice with it. There we go. Body count is at 4. We have tied our record 40. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, get it! For the 5th time. In, 60 episodes? So, that's really great. Promoting what? Don't smoke, kids. Don't drink. Don't drink, don't smoke. Don't do it. Don't grow, don't brew it. I had a plant come up, missing 2 years ago. One of the thieves ended up dying in a car accident. Dang. Dang, karma is a beast, Steve. You ain't lying. Well, I was watching something. This might be like 6 years ago. It was the Urban Gardener or something. It was like some dude from like Compton, California, Watts, California, whatever. But outside of his house, he would have a little garden, pretty much in like the parking space bin where normal people would grow trees or whatever you would see. He basically had a garden. And he would come outside, you know, to go to his car, go to work, go to the grocery store, whatever. And he would see people picking the fruit and how they would be ashamed. Some people would run away or, you know, be like, oh, I'm so sorry. And it was like, you know, no, that's not what this is for. This isn't necessarily mine. I'm making it for y'all to be able to take and so on and so forth. So he was able to spread his message of growing through that. And it is a shame with like common areas. Okay, BBW. Thank you for joining. That it's unfortunate that people think that they need to take things, and maybe it's through the shame of, I don't know how to grow it. I don't want to take the time to grow it. I don't know how to grow it. And I think it's more so coming out of, I don't want to take the time to grow it. I don't want to have to care for something else. I don't have the energy to care for something else, which is fine. Like, if you just, you know, compensate me some kind of way, I don't, you know, whatever that is, you know, watch my dog, I don't clean my car, I don't know what the hell you work out, but I'll grow you some weed to give you. I'll grow you some cannabis for yourself, just, you know, I guess just off the sake of being my neighbor. I have no problem doing that because I want to kind of spread that message of grow your own. You don't have to be dependent on the system. You don't have to be dependent on the dispensary. You don't have to depend on the streets either. You can depend on yourself. That was something that I guess what I was always dreaming of is I want to grow enough weed that I don't have to pay for a pound. That was like, I guess, my dream. A pound of weed. 15, 16 years old, I want a pound of weed. Okay. How much is a pound of weed? Holy shit. I guess if you're lucky, and this isn't, so by the time I'm 17, like, yeah, it's like $1,600 a pound, like basically $2,000 a pound, pretty much. Holy shit, for like, I guess, regular mid-grade type stuff. I don't really want to pay $2,000 for any kind of weed. Yeah, I definitely need to keep investing in these high times to learn how to grow. Oh, there's grow books? Oh, okay, let me buy some of these grow books and like get this knowledge in here and learn how to grow plants. Oh shit. Flashback. 25, 30 years later and shit. Oh, weed's legal. And where you at? And it's illegal medicinally in Maryland and it's medicinally in Pennsylvania. Okay, cool. $60 for an eighth? That was like hydro was in the 2000s. Yeah, definitely got to learn how to grow my own. Now I'm learning that we got to learn how to protect our own. That's the next level. We're going to figure that out. We're going to have to tap into Green Merchant. We're going to have to tap into CAMP, the California anti-marijuana policies. We're going to have to see the different like moonshiner implements that people use to keep people from molesting their grow or moonshine operations, just their illegal operation, or at this point it's legal, but I got to treat it like it's illegal because y'all all over it. Y'all stealing. So what also might be a plan now that I think about it, I talked about all this hard work. You got to go on Amazon and order a baboon and a damn hyena and wait. Whenever the fuck T-Mo sends you the damn undernourished hyena. That, oh, flip. Heck yeah. BTW is up in here too. Flip it. Sorry that you came in here at this point because I'm within, I guess, the last 5 to 10 minutes. But realistically, probably what you should do next year, Steve, is buy grow a plant for them. Like, leave one of them air pots on their door. Leave 2 of them air pots on their door. That way, you know, with a little thank you note. Please, let's try and keep this year friendly. Let's try and keep it cordial or whatever, you know, like however you word it nicely to, like, you know, please keep your hands to yourself without like putting it that petty, because people might take offense to keep your hands to yourself since it's so elementary school. But however you can word that, and give them a plant or 2. I'm even going to recommend 2 just to be, you know, smack one side of the cheek, give them the other one a smack. To be that nice, to prove that, you know, it's you, not me. Oh, cool, man. Yes, you was. You knew about that. Okay, thank you, Flip. Cool. Sorry, it's on a little delay. I'm noticing that between this, so I don't know if it's me or what the heck is going on. But all of us together are going to figure something out how to get next year to be safe for you, Steve. Like I said, be on the lookout for Paul. I've missed that Cannabisian quite a bit. he was a fan of mine, and that made me actually become a fan of him. The only thing that's giving me peace of mind is he's in France. Tomorrow, Flip, you're going to be mad at me. I was talking about you earlier. I was like, oh, you're going to cuss me to freak out. I started watching, and I fell asleep within the first like 15, 30 minutes. And it wasn't the movie. The movie was, I was hyped. But I guess it was, I worked a 10-hour day. My heart was beating. I just dozed off on the couch watching with the laptop. I guess the warmth of the laptop also in my lap, laying out on the couch. And I just dozed off and didn't finish it. So I got homework to do. Hopefully I can get it done by 6 p.m. on tomorrow. But I hope you had a good week. I had a great time. We cut down the chocolate kush, so that's the first thing that's ready to get dried out and into the cure jars, vacuum sealed. We watched people smoking on a blind date. They were blindfolded, talked to each other for like, I guess, good 20 minutes, smoked it up, took the blindfold off and smoked even more. And we got 2 out of 3 couples from what they showed